There we go. Oh, right, I forgot to swap that back. Ahoy everyone and welcome aboard. I'll be your Captain Hillyan today, along with...
Here's your mighty Lieutenant Rakir at your service. And welcome back to...
Zenless Zone 0, where today we'll be finishing up the last of the currently available agent stories, or the ones that we have available at the moment. There are more, of course. Also, let me just deflate that muscle suit. Let's see, should take a moment to take in. Come on. Okay, that's a bit too deflated.
That's wrong one.
Okay, there. Okay, save. There we go. Okay, that didn't do that previously, but yeah, we focused on the agent stories for the last 2 streams. So today we'll be finishing up the last of those available to us at the moment, which it will be Quingy's, and then we'll continue with chapter 4 finally. Also, I forgot to say this last time, but now we're at stream number 11, so yeah, we're in the double digits.
Oh dear.
Right, let's see, anything new here? Right, before I forget, I did accidentally run into another rank up with one of the agents, Anton, this time. I do have it recorded, and I do have it ready for if we want to watch that at any point today. Let's see. Return to Gyalo City. A group of Hollow Raiders are commissioned to investigate a mysterious Hollow, unaware that it is a trap set by someone seeking vengeance. Within the fabricated Hollow, the Raiders attack both family and friends who, to them, look like ethereals. This is how they will atone for their crimes. Okay. We've seen that one, I think. And let's see. A stage play pulled together from several popular fairy tales, characterized by its dark atmosphere and plot development. One night, all of the adults suddenly disappear and the entire world turns into paper. A clever little girl, Gwen, embarks on an adventure to find out where all the adults have gone. I think we've read that one at one of the recommendations. Or the specific recommendations. Oh, hello there. Hey there, it's a survey for Sweet and Juicy. The new drink. Let's see. Hi there, I'm the manager of Green Fruit Drink Shop, and I'm doing a customer satisfaction survey. What do you think about our signature drink, Sweet and Juicy? But, like, I haven't tried it. Well, Sweet and Juicy is actually a drink that can boost your stamina, remember? Like bamboo batteries? Little dance. Oops, sorry, you don't seem like one of our customers. I'm your customer. Ah, so you ordered the drink from the Best Pals channel, right? Welcome on board for the Hollow Commission. Yes, thank you. Awesome. You really are one of our customers. My bad, but vulnerable bamboo like us have to put on some disguises to safely handle and complete our Hollow Commissions. That's gotta be pretty common, right? I heard some veterans run a record shop and sell drive discs. Others run gadget stores, selling W engines, and even some use a video store for their proxy side hustles. And speaking of your store... Alright, no need to keep going. Sorry about that. I asked too many questions. Anyway, your Sweet and Juicy is all set and I can head out anytime you need it. Oh, and if you'd like to bring a friend, the second drink is half off. Okay, that's pretty clever, advertising over the channels for only really the way that people in the know would well know. And yeah, that hints that some of our neighbors are ex-raiders or proxies themselves.
Yeah, I was just to ask about that. Or if there's a chance there may be.
Yeah. Alright, let's see, locked. Yeah, all of these are... Okay, this one is available as well, but it came out later. So we'll leave L and B for a bit. and instead focus on the case of a missing bamboo. Okay. Immersive storytelling. The video store doesn't seem to have much traffic today, so the two decide to watch a movie to kill time. This part is so moving no matter how many times I see it. At that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Hello, knockety knock. Got a problem? Call Naps. Peer-to-peer community service at your doorstep. Please open up. Just as we're reaching the climax of the movie. Could you please get the door? Let me enjoy this story for a little while longer. Let's see. Answer the door from the person claiming to be public security. Hello there. You've booked a peer-to-peer community service from do police service, public security, not police service. Did we really book a service from public security? I'm also Quingy, ready and at your service. Is that Quingy? Something strange.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Jing Yi. May I know the specific request you have for public security community service?
Shh, hold on for a second.
Oh, is that you, manager? My apologies. I didn't recognize you while I was in autopilot mode. What are you two?
If even androids can understand the meaning of life, then perhaps humans can too.
Well, that's conveniently timed.
Finished. What a classic.
What are you watching so intently?
Let's see. Endbringer 2. Have you seen it, Quingy? I don't need to read these out because Belle will read them out anyways, or a version of them.
Have you seen it, Chingy? I've been meaning to recommend it to you.
Yep, I've been read for the intermission recordings, which I have been skipping on, like, or being lazy with again recently. I've taken on reading the text aloud and moving the mouse along like some sort of a karaoke thing. To so we don't have to immediately pause everything when we when we need to voice it over later, like with some with the not with the intermission stuff, with the stuff that's with the temporary events that aren't going into the redo chronicles for permanent storage. So yeah, I've just taken on reading it all aloud for the ease of things. Anyways.
Hold on. Just give me a second. And done. I speedwatched the whole thing. It's about an E-800 model android protecting a little girl amidst the perilous apocalypse, supporting each other through thick and thin. They gradually become attached to one another, but in the end have no choice but to part ways. The plot's decent enough, I suppose.
So you actually went and looked up spoilers. Watching movies like that is a real waste, officer.
I didn't look up spoilers. I simply extracted the movie from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition.
Master, this is technical jargon of an advanced artificial consciousness. Allow me to translate for you. Yes, Qingyi essentially read spoilers.
The smart voice assistant you two are using seems to have quite the unique personality setting loaded into it. Ah, right. I happen to have a work-related matter which requires your assistance. I need to borrow some tapes to further analyze human behavior. Horror movies, to be exact. With mysterious forces at play, the more the better. It's for Public Security's community service program.
What?
Huh? Just curious, but what kind of community service are you talking about?
I can tell you find the whole thing a little unusual too. Actually, I also think this community service is somewhat dull.
Which is why you activated autopilot mode, right? If only I could also handle tedious tasks while catching up on sleep.
Tedious. Ha, ha. As if the mere word tedious could encompass everything. It all began when the bigwigs at Public Security realized that no matter how many decrees they make, Internaut is still unstoppable. As a result, who else other than Officer Juyuan proposed a strategy of guiding rather than blocking? Citizens have a real need to face the Hollows and can't always turn to public security for everything, so Internaut has naturally appeared to meet those needs. If only every public security officer could dedicate a set amount of time to community service, helping citizens with their actual problems. Once we establish trust between citizens and public security, then the plan to completely eradicate Internaut will have taken its first step.
That plan would nip the problem in the bud.
Indeed, Zhu Yuan proposing such a comprehensive plan is really reassuring.
Just for clarification, Zhu Yang and Qingyi have absolutely no idea that these two are proxies, so...
It is a good plan. However, for some reason, I sense that you two might not be completely sincere. Never mind. I suppose I'm not entirely sincere myself, mainly due to the absurd demands citizens are making. For example, testing whether their fiancé would flirt with other women behind their back. Or, I suspect there's some mysterious force at work on 6th Street. Please deal with it, officer. What's worse is my assigned partner today. Ugh, that guy. One second he's proclaiming that though community service seems a little trivial, he's determined and dedicated to taking up that task. Then, before I even finished a sip of hot water, he goes bolting off on another case somewhere else, like a gust of wind weaving through the mountains. Young people these days.
Solving cases with a public security officer. Isn't it just like the plot of that one movie? I'm up for it. Count me in.
I never expected the manager to be interested in such things.
I think Belle just wants to show off and strut around with the public security badge pinned on her coat.
Well, we did get deputized at one time when helping Garant.
If the manager is willing to assist, it would indeed be a great help to me. However, giving you a badge is out of the question. Nominally appointing you as an assistant public security officer, though, is a possibility.
Then you go ahead, Belle. I'll look after the store.
Then I'll go ahead and clear up the other community service appointments first. Let's meet on the street later.
Okay, well that might be a problem. But then again, something like Internaut is likely to always exist, no matter how much they try. Though Zuyan's idea of guiding rather than blocking, yeah, if a river is going to be coming through anyway, she may as well try redirecting it rather than trying to block it completely. Because then you're just fighting forces of nature that will eventually beat you down.
Yeah. An autopilot mode, really?
Yeah. Think those quickly. Also, let's quickly step over here to Howl. Wait, why does he have a yellow... Alright, because this is still available. Okay. Yeah. After we're done with this agent story, I think we can take a look at the recording I made of Anton's rank up event. Let's see. Officer, could I... But Dad said I shouldn't be so stubborn. Why don't you tell me about it first, Holly?
No need to jump to any strange conclusions, Holly. Just tell me what's the matter.
Okay. Actually, it's about my good friend Teddy. He's been missing for several days now.
Missing? There doesn't seem to be any filed reports about a missing person in this area. Have you been to the public security office with your parents recently?
No, we haven't. Dad said since we just moved away from the old metro zone, we don't have the resources to deal with Teddy right now. But I'm really worried. I've never gone so long without seeing Teddy before.
That's terrible.
The assistant public security officer is right. A disappearance is not a trivial matter and must be handled by public security.
Second.
Do you have a photo of Teddy?
Okay, it's been cooling down quite a lot over here, to the point that it's... Yeah, the temperatures are a lot more bearable. Also, hello there, Aurora, didn't see her just now. But it has gotten pretty windy in here, so the door has been slamming quite a bit recently. Let's see, it's been heating up in here. Yeah, okay.
Yes, I have tons. At least I did. But during our move, because we were in a hurry to catch the evacuation train, all our luggage was...
Not a problem. Now, I will ask you a few questions. You must think carefully. The more accurate your answers, the higher the chance we will find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Height? Weight?
Teddy is exactly 20 centimeters shorter than me, so he's 101 centimeters tall. He's heavier than me, about 32 kilograms.
Can you describe the color and style of clothes Teddy was wearing when he disappeared?
A blue shark onesie.
Without a moment's hesitation, Holly answers all of Quingye's questions. Following her descriptions, Quingye sketches Teddy's portrait. It turns out that Teddy is a bamboo.
So, Teddy must look something like this, right?
There we go, detective sketch. A sketch Quingye made in accordance with Holly's descriptions. So, Holly's friend Teddy is actually a bamboo.
Whoa, you can really draw, Miss Officer. That's Teddy. But he's been gone so many days. Do you think we can still find him?
Your case is now accepted, Citizen Holly.
Oh, thank you so much. Dad told me that the officers at Public Security wouldn't have time for this sort of thing.
Don't worry, Public Security Officer Qingyi will be on the case. But there's one last question I need you to answer. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
When and where did you last see Teddy?
It was at the Gravity Cinema. I wanted popcorn, so Teddy went out to buy some. I waited until the movie was over, but Teddy never came back.
Gravity Cinema? That's right next to the branch office, and yet a disappearance happened.
I can't believe a crime would happen in plain sight like that. It's worth investigating.
Good. But first, I need to escort Holly home. Let's meet later near Gravity Cinema in Lumina Square.
Okay, and well, there we have our titular missing bamboo.
Yeah, we were
Okay.
looking for a teddy bear, but once this mentioned a shark onesie, I realized, oh wait, that is not gonna be a teddy bear, is it?
Well, sort of, only... this world's version of teddy bears, that can be dressed up and stuff and such. Okay. And yeah, from the sounds of it with, well, evacuation train and such, it sounds like them moving was more that story, yeah, more an excuse they told her to explain them evacuating from a hollow disaster.
Oh
It's
dear.
Aura, Teddy Bamboo. I'm a bit surprised we haven't had a teddy bear Bamboo yet. That gibberish. Analyzing source data. Please hold on. Ah, it's you, manager. I've just finished scanning all the 383,019 surveillance camera footage in this area. Find any clues? I simply extracted the footage from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition. Actually, I did find some footage of Teddy, but it's kind of weird. Is of Teddy walking out in the cinema with popcorn in hand, craning its neck around as though it's looking for something. The last place he was seen was right here in this parking lot. Although several days have passed, we should still perform a thorough investigation of this area. I'm coming with you. Young people are always so full of energy. I'll leave this one up to you to handle, Assistant Officer. I'm going to run another analysis on the surveillance footage and see if I missed anything. Yeah, odd that he would leave. Okay, seems we got multiple points where we can look, so let's start from the start. Folder on the ground. An envelope like this usually has important stuff inside. And let's get Quingy to take a look at it. Slip the envelope into an evidence bag. Good. That's a chunky kitty. Autographed poster. An autographed poster. This thing must be worth a lot. Why would anyone toss it out here like trash? How about you come home with me then?
That is weird, unless it was figured out that the signature is fake, which basically makes it not worth a lot to begin with.
Yeah, and it seems that we can't Okay, either I founded 2 important items, or we just get sent back to Quingy after 2 anyways.
Judging from your appearance, it seems like you found something.
Please take a look, Chingy. Not bad for an assistant public security officer, right?
Manager, why did you pick up so much trash? Don't tell me you thought all this was evidence.
Huh? So it's all useless? How could that be? And I was even thinking about how to respond to the compliments.
Completely normal for a first investigation. After all, evidence doesn't just fall from the sky, you know. Let me analyze these videos, then together with... Wait a minute. What's that in your pocket?
Evidence, autographed poster. An old autographed poster that almost didn't make it as evidence. It says, "To Holly and Teddy." It was apparently something Teddy had on the day it went missing. It doesn't seem to be anything special. What clues does it hold? Really, everything is fine? They snuck that meme in here?
Oh dear.
I picked it up earlier. It's a signed poster and seemed collectible, so I thought I'd take it home.
It has value as a collectible? Then it shouldn't have been discarded so carelessly for you to find like that. Without the manager's deep knowledge of films, I might have overlooked this detail. The handwriting is a bit smudged, but you can still make out "To Holly." If it was dropped by Teddy, it's worth further investigation. Let me scan it. Look, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter. Quite a significant amount, too. An item outside a hollow contaminated with such a high concentration of etheric residue. This actually makes our search easier. I've also made some progress. I discovered a suspicious vehicle that was parked here when Teddy disappeared. If it's related to the disappearance, then the vehicle might also be contaminated with etheric residue.
Which means that we can track it down.
Let's go and check it out.
Oh dear.
Never break, really?
Very good, Assistant Public Security Officer. We quickly tracked down the suspicious vehicle. As I suspected, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter on the rear wheels.
Oh, then is it already time to go arrest the suspect?
Huh? No, that's not how this works. Criminal investigation requires concrete evidence. We need to keep calm, Assistant Officer. Etheric residue is indeed suspicious, but this is new Eridu after all. There are various causes for contamination with etheric residue. We can't quite deem it something particularly strange at this stage. No worries. I'll handle surveillance of the car. I don't need to sleep anyway.
Are you sure you'll be okay if you don't rest at all, Qingyi?
Zhuyuan always expresses the same. It's just unnecessary concern. Everyone is acting like this. Zhuyuan, Holly, and now even the manager. Humans are indeed an interesting species, projecting so much emotion onto things that are not even alive. Though helping citizens is part of a public security officer's duties, Teddy is just a bang-boo. In the end, the existence of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. Take me, for example. Despite being an advanced model known as a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton, I'm essentially just a bang-boo with more complex functionality.
Replace that with a Q, an I, and a Y and an I at the end. Quingy.
And regarding life and death, I believe Teddy and I are identical. Neither of us actually cling to it. I really didn't expect Holly to be so upset.
I'm no expert, but the purpose of intelligent machines definitely isn't just to be discarded.
A most interesting species indeed. Don't worry, bang-boo or automaton, we are not as fragile as humans. Today's investigation was very fruitful. With these leads, we can apply for an official search warrant from public security. If there's anything I need help with in the future, I'll be sure to contact you. I'll be leaving now.
There we go.
Alright, so she was designed for criminal investigation from the very beginning.
Yep.
Was wondering if she had another job or something before, but alright.
Okay, here we go. Welcome home, Belle. I see you haven't managed to completely shut down Internet yet. How are things going? I've got some clues, but things are still kind of murky. No matter what, it's still a good thing that we're building up some goodwill with PubSec. Although it sounds a little unfair to Qingyi and Zuyan. As ordinary citizens of New Eridu, all we can do is wait for Qingyi to get back to us. Take a break. And that's Act 1 done. Okay. Let's continue on to Act 2. Ever since checking out that vehicle, Qingyi hasn't been in contact. It just occurred to me, I wonder if Teddy's been found yet. In that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Hello, sorry to bother you, it's Public Security's Community Service. Got a problem? Call New Eridu Police, Public Security. Peer-to-peer community service, I'm Officer Qingyi. She sounds more normal this time, doesn't she? Speaking of which, who booked this community service?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Qingyi. Please tell me the specific request you have for Public Security Community Service.
Seems like autopilot mode kicked in again. What do you think? Should we wake up Qingyi?
Congratulations on becoming the head of public security!
Oh, very well. As head, my first command is to stop all community service. The video store managers? Oh, seems I was having a pretty good dream just now.
You seem kind of tired. Are you okay?
It had been too long since I last shut down, and my processors were being occupied with redundant data. That's all. It matters not. I've been keeping watch over the suspicious vehicle we identified last time, and finally caught evidence of it entering and exiting the Cretan Hollow. I've applied for personnel and carrots from public security. Once the approval goes through, we can go find Teddy.
That moment, another knock comes at the door. came at the door.
Excuse me for interrupting. I thought I saw a public security officer heading this way. Ah, you must be Officer Qingyi. Our little Holly has really caused you trouble lately.
As Holly's father thanked her, he handed Qingyi a brand new bamboo.
What is this for?
I'm so sorry. Kids don't understand. To trouble public security over such a matter is really making too much of a fuss. If it was lost, it's lost. That bamboo was old anyway. I thought I might as well buy a new one for Holly this time. Just reset the bamboo and give it to her. You can tell her you found Teddy and that'll be the end of all this.
Are you sure? Your daughter must have really cherished Teddy.
Right. Please trust that... Oh, wait a minute. I understand, if that's what you wish.
Huh, Qingyi? Why the sudden...
The petite officer silently accepts the brand new Teddy, and Holly's father leaves feeling reassured.
He left quite decisively.
Qingyi, what's your plan? Are we not gonna rescue Teddy now? The original Teddy, I mean.
He's just a father worried about his daughter. No need to argue over the details of the investigation with him. Moreover, I just received a message indicating that it's unclear whether this Teddy number 2 will be able to help. So, I've decided to handle it this way for now.
Did something happen, Qingyi?
Yes, the approval didn't come through. Bangbu can't be classified as people. It can't be handled as a missing persons case, only as a theft. So we can't get approval for extra personnel or a carrot. This means the rescue operation in the Hollow will inevitably be delayed. And by then, Teddy's chances will be quite slim.
But deceiving Holly with a new Bangbu isn't right.
I never said we were abandoning the real Teddy. It's just that bringing the real Teddy back in one piece isn't very realistic. You haven't forgotten, have you? The biggest advantage of intelligent machines is replaceability.
It'd be nice if people barge in to actually close the door behind them.
Captain, was that the mute symbol coming up on your end?
Yeah. I
Was
put
it
it up
muted?
there to notify when I'm turning the mic off for one reason or another.
Is it only for recording or for all entry?
Only for OBS.
Okay, if I was to say if I was hearing all the ruckus.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a... I'm not sure if I can put on a macro or something to have it silenced both for OBS and Discord at the same time.
Oh, I don't mind. I'm fine with this. I just have to make sure for... A bit awkward you have a mute button that doesn't mute.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you said, like, you press mute, you have the mute symbol, and you did not mute the recording. That would be a problem.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
Okay, moving
If
on.
an arm breaks, just attach a new one. If the body is damaged beyond repair, just get a new one. As long as we can retrieve the most core memory chip.
Good idea. No wonder you're the public security's intelligence system. You see things from a different angle.
Master, stay calm. If you can't remain composed, then allow me to pour a bucket of cold cybernetic water over you. This plan has a flaw. Teddy is a model from 8 years ago, and there are aesthetic differences from this year's latest model. It seems Officer Qingyi's AI system requires further iteration for thoroughness.
That's not a problem. The difference between the Bangbu isn't that big. Just some modifications to make it look similar to the older version should do.
Okay, Barry. No need to try to prove you're better. Please search for the specific differences between the old and new versions of the Bangbu.
Understood. Scanning the blog. OMG, is there anything cuter than the old Bangbu models? I just wanna hug it to death. Result 1. The old version of the Bangbu has a super chubby tubby tummy. Am I the only one who loves its tummy? Result 2. The old version of the Bangbu is super duper cute the way it sputters with its mechanical kinetic core. Result 3. Wah! The previous version of the Bangbu clearly had more emotes. I miss those. Based on the results extracted from the blog, we can modify the new Bangbu's appearance based on these 3 points to perfectly replicate the old version of Teddy.
Sounds like you found some weird posts to read out loud. But thanks, Fairy.
You're very welcome. I am a smart voice assistant dedicated to showing you different perspectives.
In that case, the task at hand is quite clear. Let's start modifying Teddy number 2.
Okay, I think people who actually know kids a bit better will know that this is heading for disaster. Hello, Enzo. Welcome. Oh, it's Officer Quingy. Mr. Enzo, your assistance is requested with a case of ours. A case? Now, please rest assured, there's nothing to worry about. All you need to do is replace the kinetic core on this Bangbu with an older mechanical version. Oh, you've got great taste. I actually prefer the slight lag that you used to get with the older models. But I'm afraid that part's no longer available anymore. How about using a combination of some other components instead? Great idea. If you can reassemble the hydraulics, the drive shafts, and the gears... There are some things that, once seen, can never be unseen. Things like a Bangbu getting sliced wide open. Enzo skillfully installs the modified mechanical core into Teddy Mark II's chassis. This perfectly replicates the slight lagging sensation that the old Bangbu used to have. Great. That's another stream of revenue for the store. As far as I know, a lot of people really like the lag. I'm kind of surprised this Bangbu's kinetic core is also slotted left of center in its chests. Just like mine, I think. From an energy transfer and center of gravity perspective, it's far more logical for it to be smack bang in the middle. And the human heart is also located there. It seems as though humans will always project themselves onto any intelligent machines they design. Teddy Mark II's kinetic core has been modified. Okay. Next up over here. What can we get from you lot? It's easier to make a Bangbu chubbier. Just buy a Bangbu repair kit. It's a piece of cake, and you can make fully automated tweaks to any Bangbu's appearance. I once bought an old model repair kit from your store. Here's that order number. Yes, we've got it. Please wait a sec, I'll fetch that from the warehouse for you. You got a Bangbu repair kit. It takes a lot of work to stuff Teddy Mark II into the repair kit. Now just let the automation do the rest. A run baler like this is much cuter. Well, even though it's already cute to begin with. Now that I think about it, humans always seem to lean towards being cute when designing intelligent machines. I think you're very cute too. Thanks for the compliments. I never really noticed that I was being designed to be cute as well. I'm sure I'm pretty happy with my current body, mainly in terms of its functionality though. The Bangbu repair kit completes its curvy tummy modifications to Teddy Mark II. Okay. And last but not least... Hello, Susie. Come inside the store and check it out. Yeah, that's right. So you got a new line of Public Security Officer products in. That won't be necessary. But New Public Security does happen to have a case that could use your assistance. Are you really not going to buy anything? But you're already here. I read this review from before, saying that you guys can help factory reset a Bangbu's expression. Is that right? Also, I only just now noticed that Susie's overalls have Bangbu eyes on them.
Yeah, I think it's kind of supposed to look like a bamboo a little bit.
Probably. Like, the green above, where the latches are and such, that's supposed to mimic the ears, and the legs down below. Oh, you mean that? Sure, it's a service we do. Have you still got old emojis from 8 years ago, though? As long as you can think of it, we can do it. And actually, we can do even more. It's the first time you've ever heard about a hidden interface to calibrate bamboo facial expressions. Who knew it was there? Emojis, anything's fine. Do intelligence machines really need emotions? Aren't they all just simulated? What's terrifying is if they had no emotions at all. Yeah, so that's the impression that I gave you? No. You reset Teddy Mark II's emojis to those from 8 years back. How nostalgic. There's a sudden rush of people wanting to rent videotapes. Well, there's a guest at home too. I'm trapped between a rock and a hard place. If you're pretty much all done, please come back. We're flat out here. On my way. Okay, suddenly rush hour at the video store. Let's go take a look. Oh, hello there, Holly. Perfect timing, actually.
Officer Chingy, I just saw you and the video store manager on the street, so I thought I'd... What? Is that Teddy? You found Teddy already?
As Holly excitedly rushes over and picks up Teddy, she seems to immediately see through the adults' ruse.
This isn't Teddy. Officer, did you find the wrong bamboo?
Are you sure, Holly?
Yeah, I'm sure. Teddy is my closest friend, and I would never mistake him. Teddy's ear should have a dent here from when he tried to protect me from falling one time. And Teddy's bottom should have glue on it from when I was little. The glue was stuck so strong that it wouldn't wash off. Officer Chingy, was it because you couldn't find Teddy, so you...
It appears that you remember everything about Teddy, Holly. Listen, it's all because this rookie public security officer here trusted the wrong information, and we got the wrong bamboo.
Thanks for throwing me under the bus, Quingy.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Let's not forget that I'm a very experienced public security officer, and that I wouldn't make such a rudimentary mistake.
Right. Just run me over again, will you?
From here on out, I will be taking over the case personally, and will definitely find Teddy.
Really?
Yes, really. So, we'll be busy now continuing this investigation. Can you return home on your own, Holly?
Yes!
Holly obediently dries her tears and goes home.
What a sharp child. Even if they look nearly identical, and even if we could retrieve Teddy's memory, Teddy number 2 would still be a completely different bamboo to Holly.
Yeah, because it lacks the history. Oh, we're a rip.
What's precious about life is that it's irreplaceable.
Okay. Like I've always said, humans are indeed an interesting species. Thank you for helping me cover up the lie just now. The next step is to venture into the hollow to rescue the bamboo. It'll be much too dangerous for you, Manager. I'll figure something out by myself. See you later.
Okay. Yep. For a bit of a clarification, For parents, it's similar to like teddy bears and such, which I'm pretty sure is exactly the comparison they're trying to draw here. But to a parent, a teddy bear might have only been around for like a year or two in, well, a life that could have been going on for 40 years or such. But for a kid like that, that teddy bear has been around their entire life. So they know them in and out. Every little mistake, every little flaw, every sense. And that is often why replacing a toy with a new one just does not work, because kids may be dumb, but they're not stupid. They'll know when they've been handed a fake. And minor spoiler-ish thing, I'm not going to be vague about this, for Toy Story 3, but should I really say that? It's a film that has been out for like 10 years or so, but let's just say that strawberry smell apparently plays a big role in a plot point in that. Or at least a background plot point. Belle, I've been busy at the store the whole time. How are things going with you? Yeah, Holly saw straight through it. Thought so. I guess we'll just have to go into the hollow and find Teddy ourselves then. I wonder if Kingy would be able to handle things solo. All we can do now is wait for her to get back to us. Another break. It's nice to have a story like this where there is no combat for the most part, huh? Okay. Act 3, where, well, there will be combat.
There's some charm to it, yes. Sorry?
Pardon? It's almost community service time, but Quingy still hasn't replied. Just as the siblings begin to get anxious, there's a knock at the door. Hello, sorry to bother you. It's Public Security's community service. Public Security, is that you, Quingy? You look as though you've been tracking down so many clues that you forgot to get back to us. Well, haven't you been word sick? Go check in on what Teddy's up to. When you open the door, you realize that it's not Quingy. Hello, got a problem? Call New Eridu Public Security. Peer-to-peer community service at your doorstep. I'm the on-duty officer. Now, do you know where Quingy is? Here's the thing. Officer Quingy is taking annual leave today. She said she's got some important personal affairs that need attending to. Annual leave? So Quingy actually takes annual leave every now and then. Yes, that surprised me too. But if you run into any problems, you can also talk to me. I'll take care of it just the same. What about Zuyen? Zuyuan, whatever. You seem to know quite a few officers over at the precinct. Zuyan's been carrying out an important operation for quite a long time now and hasn't been back to the precinct since. I see. It's just that we've been talking to Quingy all this time, so we'd prefer to wait until she's back. Oh, is that how it is? Alright, once Officer Quingy is back at work, I'll bring it up with her.
I just tried contacting Jinyi again, but still no reply. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think she went into the hollow alone?
Very. Quickly search Internet for any posts that might have been made by Jinyi.
Search complete. There is a suspicious post. The content is as follows. Esteemed proxies, I wish to hereby notify you of a Bangbu rescue commission in the Cretan Hollow. Based on data analysis and pattern recognition results, the rescue target is likely in the T8AE32 area. Any interested parties may leave a message. Details to be discussed in person. Meeting face-to-face can effectively advance the work progress.
Data analysis and pattern recognition, along with that old-fashioned tone. It's definitely Jinyi.
Yep.
Bad news. There have been no responses to the post from any proxy, and the last message was posted by the author 13 minutes ago saying, I have arrived near the hollow. Just checking one last time. If there are no takers for the job, then so be it.
Belle, if we hurry straight to the target area mentioned in the post, we might still make it in time.
Right, let's get going.
Save Bamboo Teddy. Okay. Okay, here we go then, chasing after stubborn little androids.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Let's see.
Secure the perimeter.
A mission? Take me along.
I'll help you win.
Ready for combat.
No need for double stun.
Made Rita at
So,
your disposal.
okay, 58 recommended. Do I have enough materials to level you up quickly? Okay, let's burn through those. And there. Okay. Flame that.
Sukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders. You have
Deselected.
My blade is at the ready.
Need something? My good choice.
Okay, this should work pretty well. And again, the difficulty of these isn't too hard. Okay, infiltrate the Bamboo Kidnapper's hideout and save Teddy.
Master, I have located Officer Ching Yi.
A familiar Bamboo indeed. We meet again, Faithin. As the #1 wanted proxy on Internet, isn't it a bit careless of you to take the job?
I wanted to see why public security would be recruiting proxies. Consider it as banking some goodwill for future papers.
Huh? What? Did you know it was a job from public security when you accepted it?
Let's see, Aurora. I bet there will be combat, yeah. I'm glad that Hoyo games aren't like the usual Chinese games, where the story is just super hard to clear unless you got a hardcore gacha through it, yeah. Now, if you want the absolute worst of that, just look at a bunch of Korean games and such. Over there, pay to win is far, far less socially disliked. And far more accepted.
I thought it was a Japanese company.
I'd need to look it up, but I do know that each of the the Hoyo games that I know of, they do pander to the Chinese market quite a bit with certain areas and characters in the game, as well, Quingy has quite the Chinese style with her hair and such, but at least it's not as thick with it as typical would be. Rory, that's kind of horrible, yeah. Okay.
To be honest, Officer Chingy, your post on Internet was way too obvious.
So it was too obvious, which is why nobody signed up for this gig. Then why would Faithin...
Just a side note with this. Something I've been noticing on Reddit a lot is advertisements trying, and absolutely failing, to facade themselves as posts made by actual people and such. And it is always so goddamn blatantly obvious. Like, whoever is behind those things, they just absolutely do not get Reddit and the internet in general, I think. Let's see, Aurora. I don't mind at all if there's Chinese characters in Hoyo games. They're kind of integrated quite well in Genshin with the second zone right away. Yeah, and Star Rail, or Honkai Star Rail, that also has a very Chinese-styled region as well. I think it's also the second. And, well, New Eridu, there is an area that we'll get access to in Season 2 that I've seen that is also rather Easternly styled, but we'll see that when we get to that.
No. Could you actually be a decent person?
It wouldn't hurt to say something nice without sounding completely shocked.
Very well. I suppose it's only fair to show a bit of courtesy now that I require your assistance. The situation is this. I'm tracking a vehicle related to the case, and have found traces that could belong to that car. I need a proxy for navigation inside the hollow. Please assist me with my investigation. The suspicious vehicle we were staking out was last seen here. All traces of suspicious activity must be investigated.
Let's see, Aurora. That's one of the reasons why Reddit is considered left-leaning, because it's very hard to just throw money at it and get propaganda results. Unlike most every other platform or social media. Yeah, in part it's also just the user base will absolutely not have it.
Compared to the legal investigation activities registered by the HIA, everything else counts as suspicious activity. I'm sending the coordinates to you now.
Okay, while we're here, may as well get some loot.
Master, high ether activity detected coming from this forklift. This matches the evidence previously collected by Officer Qingyi.
A forklift? They're not exactly a rare sight in the Hollows. But how should I put this? This particular forklift seems to be giving its own game away. It seems to be screaming, "I'm just a totally normal abandoned forklift. I'm not blocking anything at all."
There's a forklift that gives it a strongly sus vibe. Should we check it out, or should we keep searching elsewhere? Speaking of which, what did Quingy mean by that rhetorical question? Follow Quingy and keep searching. Here's where I put my dexterity to use. Squeeze through a gap in the forklift. Okay.
Proxy, don't overdo it. If you encounter danger, get out of there.
Master, unknown distress signal detected. Analysis complete. The distress signal is coming from a bamboo. A route to the source of the distress signal has been identified.
Officer, we've detected a bamboo search and rescue signal.
You certainly know what you're doing. So much so that I want to break my promise and arrest you.
Quingy. Let's see, Aurora. Also, I've never played any Korean gacha games, but from what I've seen, most of them are super grindy or hard to play. Yeah, you...
Catch me if you can, Officer Grandma.
So infuriating. Slow down. Respecting your elders is a virtue.
You can also see that sort of stuff in old Korean MMOs and such. Oh, modern ones as well, probably. Let's see, we can activate this multiple times. Let's, yeah, this way. Okay. Nope.
I think I just heard a click, but nothing happened.
The ejector failed to launch. Oh, the recklessness of youth. Not to worry, I'll fix it. Don't go running off, Proxy.
The source is just up ahead. Belle, go wait for Qingyi over there.
Okay, the party split up. So, yeah, oh, yeah, thought so.
Strange. The signal should have been coming from here. Teddy, is that you?
However, there is no sign of Teddy or any other bamboo nearby. Barry helps you pinpoint the location. You finally find a broken bamboo head under a pile of trash.
Bing Bong's here! The bamboo boo-nappers strike again!
Who's this?
I already said it! I'm Bing Bong from the Bamboo Boo-nappers! Oh, what do we have here? A little bamboo that can talk! Don't see that every day! Gonna be sure to nab this one! Speaking of which, that emergency signal device that we took off of bamboo, it is really coming in handy! Seems any bamboo would fall for it!
Something's off about this guy. Let's get out of here and find Qingyi.
Oh? You're not going anywhere! You're property of the Bamboo Boo-nappers now! Here, have a taste of this special bamboo spray!
With a beep, your vision goes dark. Yeah, what happened?
Everything suddenly went black. Did we lose the connection with Eos? Belle, are you alright?
All of a sudden, my eyes started hurting.
Your eyes?
Don't worry, I'm okay now. But what about Eos? What happened to it?
Fairy, can you still connect to Eos? Hurry.
After disconnecting, I've sent 28 reconnection requests. All have failed. Now attempting to use a backup line.
Eos.
I have successfully connected via the backup line, but the transmission is extremely unstable. It appears that the communication system has been severely damaged. However, the communication signal between Eos and Qingyi hasn't been damaged. Do you wish to bridge a connection via Eos to connect to Qingyi?
So Eos basically got the Bangbu version of pepper sprayed.
To prevent Master's identity from being exposed, I can add a heavy voice masking effect for both of you. However, there is still a 43% chance of you being recognized by Officer Qingyi. What's your decision, Master?
Bridge a connection to Qingyi.
Understood. Bridging a connection to Qingyi via Eos.
Qingyi, can you hear me?
Oh? Has the connection been restored? That's Faithin for you. Don't worry, I've arrived at the location of the emergency signal. I'll be sure to rescue your Bangbu. I'll need him to get out of this hollow. I don't want to become an ethereal.
Here we go. Let's see, Aurora. God, yes, I played Ragnarok online. You needed these things called cards to slot in equipment, and the drop rate was 0.01%, so you had to kill 10k of the monster on average to get it, including party guild tier bosses. I had way too much time back in the day. Yeah, I remember playing an old MMO. I completely forget the name of it, but it was a bit crude. Rather generic as well, I think. I've not been able to find anything about it since then, because it was so generic, but I did spend quite a lot of time grinding in that game.
Officer Qingyi here. I've arrived at the scene. Let's go save your Bangbu.
There we go, right into another beatdown.
Secure the perimeter.
No energy. New enemies. It always remains funny, just dropping the coal on their ass. Nope, did not notice the mine there. I've been having quite a bit of that recently, it seems, huh? Here we go.
Holy.
Another mine.
Resistance is futile.
Easy work. Roger.
See? Yep, hello.
Enemies in section 6 shall pay.
She kind of deserves it a bit for all the stuff she puts the rest of her gangs through, huh?
Waste of time.
There we go.
This won't hurt. Great timing. Secure the perimeter. Surrender.
Nope.
Fine. The suspect has given up and surrendered.
Alright.
No! I've had enough! Please, go easy on me, officer. Anyway, what's a public security officer doing around here? Is it really worth all the trouble to come after a little resale business like ours?
Incorrect. At this moment, I am not a public security officer. Now, tell me, or you'll get a taste of this pepper spray. I mean, special bamboo spray.
No, wait! No, that is not pepper spray! It's a concentrated ether solution. Please, let me go! I'll tell you everything!
Concentrated ether solution? Eos!
That's right. The person you just heard is a fellow public security investigator. A heinous crime.
Wait, officer! I had no idea! I wouldn't dare do such a thing! Huh? Wait, didn't you just say you weren't from public security?
Then explain. Why did you attack a bamboo? Where is your base? How did you carry out the crimes?
After confessing everything, Bing Bong is devastated and turns himself in.
I see. So you would use the concentrated ether solution to instantly corrupt the bamboo and cause its systems to malfunction, disrupting communication, self-recovery modules, and other functions. If that's the case, then Teddy wouldn't be able to send out a distress signal to public security. But kidnapping bamboo just to dismantle them and sell off the parts? How could he have embarked on such an unreliable path of crime? By the way, how is your bamboo doing?
Is it serious?
Nah. He doesn't appear to have any cosmetic damage, but it seems like his intelligence has suffered a drop.
Master, I have both good news and bad news.
Tell me the bad news first.
EOS is only capable of basic communication for the time being. The module for collecting holo data has been damaged by 87%. Please do not use it. As for the good news, there is no more bad news.
Great.
Oh, Teddy has already been sprayed with the ether spray for several days. If we don't hurry, there'll be no hope of saving him. According to Bing Bong's account, there's still a whole pile of stolen bamboo in their hideout. We've detained Bing Bong, but if we don't act now, it'll alert the others. But no matter what, we must continue the rescue. What do you think, Faithin?
Agreed. But Eos has been damaged. What should we do?
Officer Qingyi, I believe it is time to use that technology, if you know what I mean.
We sprung from the same stock. What need each the other fry? An AI calculating an AI. But it is a good idea. You mean that technology, right? Very well. Let's proceed.
Very well. Let's proceed.
Wait, you AIs. Mind explaining in human language so we can all understand?
Affirmative. Translating communication into language that can be understood by humans. Using distributed computing, a portion of EOS's functions can be installed onto Officer Qingyi's system.
I still don't quite understand.
Understood. I will attempt to explain EOS and Qingyi's distributed computing technology in layman's terms.
AKA, I will dumb it down even further for you, meatbag.
You will use sensory sync with Officer Qingyi. By using distributed computing, you can immediately restore the ability to search the holo as long as we can maintain stable communication. The risk of using this technology is that Officer Qingyi will also be affected by EOS's ether corruption.
Oh. But...
It matters not.
Just don't overdo it, Qingyi.
Don't worry. I'm a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton. It's my duty to save every citizen of New Eridu.
Give me a second. There, another bot band.
I'm not such a fragile existence like humans. Isn't that right, little Bang Boo? I've granted you access to my interface, AI. Let's start the sync.
Understood. Initiating sensory sync. Distributed virtual interface. HDD unidirectional control on standby.
Activate the connection.
EU's Quingy distributed computing has been activated, now synchronized with Quingy's sensory system. And hello, Gizar. Let's see, I don't like how they sometimes dumb down the MCs despite them being top proxies, hackers. Yeah, but it is kind of required to get it across to the everyday person who may be playing the game and such. Though they could just as well have the characters go, oh, so like this and that.
Anyway, the secret passage is right here. Let me give it a scan first. Sure enough, here it is. Looks like Bing Bong wasn't lying after all.
Quick heal. Okay. Also, something I just realized about Quingy's design. If you were to flip her braids upwards, they'd look a lot like Bang Boo ears, wouldn't they?
Oh, it's a shark boo. The chance of it being Teddy is...
There's a lifeless shark boo here. It's not Teddy, it's not Teddy, it's not Teddy. All you can do now is pray.
Master, your powers of deduction know no bounds. The identity of this shark boo cannot be ascertained, but it is not Teddy.
The Bang Boo Boo Nappers went to rather extreme lengths to ensure this shark boo didn't become an ethereal. Should we let Quingy inspect it or do it ourselves? Investigate the unidentified. Job for proxy.
This chassis is covered in vicious scratches from being stripped down. Non-living components will not transform into ethereals. Reminder, please do not be lulled into a false sense of security by the seemingly cute name of the Bang Boo Boo Nappers.
Okay, I'll link up the mindscape.
It's all in a day's work for a public security officer. Proxy, I suggest you turn away. I don't want your Bang Boo to see what happens next. Oh, is this a memory chip? Criminals always say, dead men tell no tales, silencing witnesses to cover up their crimes. The data's been recovered. Access my mind space and I'll share it with you.
Okay. About Case Replay. Case Replay uses existing clues to recreate the sequence of events as a simulated performance. During Case Replay, after each segment is played, it will enter a pause state, allowing free exploration. Press continue to view the next segment. Press the segment node button below to rewatch the specific section. Once the investigation is complete, press exit and end the Case Replay. Some key segments in the Case Replay can assist with the real-world investigation. These segments are marked orange. After investigating critical information in the corresponding monitor array, the segment will revert to blue. Okay.
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage.
Enter the passcode, and then it's open sesame.
Okay, 1138.
Reminder, There is a 99% probability of finding clues on the Shark Boo's chassis.
Okay.
They've
More?
used the Shark Boo as a switch to open up the secret passage. Just what exactly do those uncivilized thugs take intelligent constructs for? I thought the kind of criminal syndicate that would take in the likes of Bing Bong would lack the intelligence to be capable of causing any serious trouble. But it appears that thought was rather naive.
Factoring all the intel, the Shark Boo has been converted into a switch for the secret passage. Carefully inspect the Bang Boo to open up the secret passage. Let's see, stick your hand in the Shark Boo's mouth.
Although you fell victim to the Shark Boo's reflexive bite, fortunately, it has resulted in the discovery of the switch for the secret passage. Press it to open up the passage.
Really? Rip the sticker of the Shark Boo's belly?
There are 4 distorted numbers etched beneath the sticker. It's probably not the passcode for the secret passage. Is this the passcode for the secret passage? It seems to be the passcode for the secret passage.
Okay, I get the feeling there they did 3 different reads there for one line, but decided to slap all 3 of them in.
Agreed. Officer Jingyi is absolutely correct. Engaging in criminal activity with this level of intellect is vastly overconfident.
Okay, finish investigating.
We've pieced together the clues. Time to exit the mind space.
Yep.
Enter the passcode to the secret passage to open it. You haven't forgotten it, have you, Proxy?
Open green bee!
That's a new one. Let's see, these are true laws, yeah, I agree. Have them understand and have them translate it. Yeah, she does. I mean, she's kind of a bot or something. Oh, I think it's a secret code for the password. No, I was talking about a spam bot in Twitch. Okay. Let's see. We don't have enough we don't have enough coins for that. But if we go after this guy, we might get enough coins. Or we find enough here.
And they all need rescuing.
Let's see, let me just grab these quickly. Okay.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Okay then.
The following information is not suitable for Bangbu. For the sake of EOS's well-being, I have changed dismantling to petting and vital signs to final baseline. Please forgive me for any difference in semantics. This Bangbu seems to have been petted inhumanely, losing its final baseline and leaving behind nothing more than its chassis.
Just like the Shark Boo earlier. Yet another one. How inhumane. Committing crimes against Bangbu, one after the other. Also, they can take their bodies for their own and flip them for a profit. Oh, human desire, how could you have ever become so twisted? It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Let's see, these are... No, is this a side story? This is one of the agent stories, which do take place besides the main story, at some indeterminate point of time before, during, or after certain chapters.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. Why is this Bangbu's face twitching like that?
Master, scans have detected a non-corrupted and conscious Avakabu. It has tried to lie down flat, but has instead been rocking back and forth by 0.5 millimeters at an incredibly high frequency. Hypothesis: the Avakabu tried to play dead, but ended up exposing itself in its state of panic.
I am Officer Qingyi. You're safe now, Avakabu. Why is it shaking even more now? Could it be that it snuck into this hollow without permission, and now it's even more panicked?
Afakabu playing possum. Determined to play dead, the Afakabu remains unmoved no matter what you say, yet continues trembling. Nope, Afakabu, but get up. If you're under arrest, you have the right to remain silent. I am no Bang Boo. You got the wrong Boo. I came to save someone. My friend Electro Boo said there's bad guys in the hollow who eat Bang Boo. We're here to save everyone. I'm guarding the exit while Electro Boo is bringing everyone out. But it's been so long and they haven't come back yet. I'm worried. I want to go find them too, but the Electro Boo told me I have to stay here to open the exit. Nobody can get out if the key to the valve gets lost. Trembling Afakabu. Once we promised to catch the bad guys who ate the Bang Boo, a trembling Afakabu handed over a spare key to the nearby safety valve. It's too dangerous for a Bang Boo to go back alone. Take Afakabu with you. Okay. Ally Afakabu. All squad members take 10% less damage. Active skill shoots juice bullets at the... At the character currently on the battlefield. If the bullet misses, the juice will remain on the ground for a while. Characters coming into contact with the juice will recover HP. The recovery effect can only trigger up to 15 times per combat. The key's right on.
It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of here soon.
Okay. Quick heal. And get out of here. One key.
The corruption isn't obvious, but I've almost used up all my power. Don't worry too much about your friend, Avakabu. It'll wake up once it gets out and is all charged up. Link up to the Electroboo and read its memory chip.
Electroboo's blown fuse. The Electroboo is about to run out of power and is in bad shape, with its ear coil bent badly. A closer inspection reveals that its coil has worn down from overuse. Reads memory chip. Okay. Let's see. Kizar. Oh, makes sense. I've been playing both main story and saving other content for after.
We've successfully accessed its memory.
It shocked its way through the door lock using high voltage. That's no small feat.
This is deep inside the Bang Boo Boo Napper's base. It's enormous.
There are the guards, just as expected.
I heard something. Huh? What's the Bang Boo doing here? Is it an escapee? Don't move!
Huh? I think I just saw the silhouette of a shark boo. Let me investigate. Hang on. There was a shark boo among all those Bang Boo. Let me just check if it's Teddy.
This is an old model shark boo with a small dent on its ear. There's a glob of glue stuck to its butt that can't be peeled off. Is it Teddy? Well, it's exactly as Holly described.
Teddy has a blemish on its ear from when it was protecting Holly once. And there's glue on its butt that Holly stuck there when she was just a kid. It's Teddy. We did it! The corruption is starting to show now. We have to hurry. Now that we know where Teddy is, how can we get in there?
Come on, Electro Boo. Come on, Electro Boo.
Continue.
We can't let any of our Bang Boo get away!
This guy really knows how to fight. Incredible.
The boss finds out about this. He'll talk my pay for a month. I'll find it! Nowhere to run now. Trying to squeeze your way through? Oh, why, you unscrupulous little bang you. You'll never make it out. Just give up. Ah! The Bang Boo are escaping! Boss! Ah! Why, you? What do you think you're doing? Shouting for the boss over this?
The data's been corrupted. Go and manually recover it at the Electroboo's The Electroboo should still be mobile. If I'm not mistaken, we can follow it in, and we should run into it while it is making its escape. There's still some information missing. Keep looking for the last part. The data has been recovered. We can unlock the next memory now. This should be the Electroboo's memory of when it was attacked. Oh, the shocked Bang Boo have started to come too.
Not for long.
Keep beating them silly, but they're still trying to run off. If you're not going to do this the easy way, we'll have to do it the hard way.
That must be the boss. This thug is their boss. He's both stronger and smarter than any of the thugs we've run into so far. Well, he's at least 0.73% better. Look! The gloves that 0.73% guy used to pick up the Electroboo are completely scorched. Meaning, we can trace his fingerprints and uncover his true identity. Turns out that 0.73% guy is no joke. He's a fugitive suspect in 3 criminal investigations. No wonder he hasn't been caught. Has he been laying low in the hollows all this time? Huh. Well, seeing as you're so keen to come down to the precinct, don't blame me if I show you no mercy next time we see each other.
The Electroboo converts its last remnants of strength into electricity and releases it. Belle, the entrance is over here.
That's pretty much all of the info. We can head back now.
Go. Okay, Electroboo. All squad members' electric damage increases by 10%. Active skill charges the enemy and continuously electrocutes the target, dealing electric damage and accumulating electric anomaly buildup. Okay.
The Electroboo has been a real help. Let's head over to the secret passage.
On that actually. This is kind of leaking over from another gameplay mode in Hollow Zero, where you explore, well, more in this style than in the more roguelite. There's still a roguelite element to it, but it's more moving around in this system. Apparently this has been getting neglected with recent updates, but we'll have to see that then, I guess.
Teddy should be right here.
Okay.
It's that 0.73% guy. Take him out and we can rescue Teddy. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Door is locked.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. Out of the way. I'm in a hurry.
They have a big operation, but they are really reckless in how they acquire the Bang Boos.
Yeah, and I gotta ask, how much they do get a lot of Bang Boo from the looks of it, but how expensive are they that they can make a profit off of those?
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
About to enter the critical stage of the commission. Please note that typical stuff. Okay, 0.73.
I guess they would have more if they did not use the damn special sprayer drills that destroys so much of it.
Yeah, not destroys, but damage. I'm guessing there are ways to clean up corrupted parts like that. But it does sound like they've been leaving Teddy laying around long enough for ether crystals to start showing, from what Quingy said.
The pressure's so high. Target is just up ahead. Teddy, can you hold on? I'm fine. Saving Teddy is what's important.
Okay, I'm guessing that also gives a bit of an explanation on what pressure is in that very same game mode. It's, yeah, how much, well, quote-unquote pressure there is on the connection between, well, Eos and Phaethon. There we go. Yep, one more.
Easy work.
I probably should show that gameplay mode in one of the side quests.
Sure.
It's just an alternate way that you can get...
An elite enemy? Now things are starting to get a bit tricky. Nevertheless, I'm still going to get all of the civilians out of here. None left behind.
just that glowing glasses moment that she pulls.
Mind and body.
But it's actually the original way that you have to get Hollow Zero merits and currency and all that. Before Lost Void was added.
Great timing. Justice will be served. This won't hurt. Huh? I'll handle it. Fine.
Go, charge that up.
Weak spot located. No point running. Waste of time.
Oh, dealt with it already. Okay. There's Teddy.
Less than 50 meters. The hollow exit is just up ahead.
Thingy. Do you copy? Can you make it? Humans. Such an interesting species. These aren't living creatures. Yet they won't abandon them, no matter what. This obsession, longing, and suffering. Is that what life truly is?
Seems I missed one of the observation data, but oh well. Thanks to Phaeton's contact, Hillyan and Seth arrive in time and rescue the fainted Queen Yi and Bangbu. The severely corrupted Queen Yi and Eos were all sent for maintenance and cleaning. It took several days for them to be sent back. You hear another familiar knock on the door. Sure enough, it's Queen Yi.
3 strikes and you're done, right? We've already had public security's help 3 times now. Why don't we just skip today?
You misunderstand. I'm just here to express my gratitude. You two upstanding citizens helped me investigate the missing Bangbu case. Thank you. Teddy was repaired and I took him to Holly. It was quite moving to see them reunited.
Don't worry about it. Besides, he didn't really help that much, right?
Right. If it weren't for Qingyi, then we could have easily lost Eos.
Huh? What was that you were saying?
Oh, I was just thinking to ask how you've recovered, Qingyi.
My body is fine, of course. After some maintenance, I'm feeling even better than before. If anything, the real headache is that Hillyan and her constant nagging about how reckless we were.
Hillyan is probably just hoping that you will take better care of yourself.
Actually, I'm not a person who doesn't look after myself. I've always known how important I am. It's just that as automatons, our views on life are quite different from those of humans. In the end, the purpose of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. However, you could say I felt a certain weight inside the hollow this time.
Huh? What do you mean by weight? Did you pick up something heavy?
Well, I guess I could say that I understood the weight of life. I don't know. Maybe I've been affected by humans somehow.
Actually, it doesn't matter if we're talking about a Bangbu or you, Qingyi. We've never thought of you as something that could just be discarded in a moment of danger.
Right. Both of you are important and irreplaceable partners.
A friendly reminder, Master. If you are handing out compliments, then please, don't forget Fairy.
I suppose this is a similar feeling to what happened inside the hollow.
And yet, you still haven't actually told us what happened in the hollow.
If you're so curious, then perhaps you'd be interested in applying to become an assistant public security officer.
Join public security? As cool as that sounds, the community service work is way too...
Speaking of which, after Hillyan heard the whole story, she decided to put the plan to completely abolish Internaut on hold for now. As for the local community services, unfortunately that will become a standardized project in the future. It's a real headache. By the way, I also brought the horror movies I rented for community service last time. I figured now would be the best time to return them. I felt like the scenes where someone was possessed really resonated with me.
Oh, what do you mean? How would an intelligent machine empathize with that?
Qingyi shows a profound expression on her face. For a moment, it seemed as if something flashed through her eyes. Was it a blue circle?
We can't let Eos meet Qingyi.
Huh? When did you get here, Eos? I mean, Bangbu 01?
Well, ain't this just awkward, huh?
The feeling of being possessed is indeed unbearable. But it really does seem to make you stronger, doesn't it?
Did Eos really just happen to come home at that moment? I always wonder if Qingyi knows about us. I want to know if she knows or not, but who knows? I'm pretty sure she is smart enough to put one and one together, huh?
Likely.
Don't even think about it, Belle. If Qingyi wanted to expose us, she'd have done it by now. True, there's no other way to see it. And that's the case of a missing Bangbu done. A bit shorter than the others, but yeah, the meaning of life and such, and what is alive and what not, that will always be profound.
Indeed. Also, a moment, I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay, give me a moment to look through these.
Also, we forget. I think I know what the shock is about.
Oh.
I think it's based on another meme that people like that's from IKEA.
Could be. Also,
The shock plushes from there. It looks suspiciously similar to them.
Okay, that dealt with again. Let's see. Not there. Okay. Yeah, Wither Domain is the name of the gameplay mode I was talking about. Okay, and we've maxed out this, so yeah, no need to be doing the rest of these for the duration of this. Yeah, this season, 11 days. Though, yeah, it stops at level 50 with that, so I think in the future with intermission videos and such, I'll probably stop actively chasing down most of these once it hit level 50. Because it's nice to have the cash here and such, but it's not entirely necessary and everything. Okay. You can still get these points here though, so let's grab that, and that's these done for this week. Yeah, grab the daily stuff. That's the agent invite, lost voids. Like, doing that one will cover you for the entire day. I'll leave that aside for now. Okay. Boulder Kier's absent still at the moment. Oh, hello.
Back.
Okay, this must have started yesterday or today.
I just got back and I had to turn on my headphones again for... Yeah, I decided to disconnect from the thingy that keeps the headphones connected to the computer. So I guess it really disliked me being that far away. Or at least
not
in the bathroom.
Okay. This event must have started just today or something. Let's see. This is one that it requires to be up to date with the story, so I won't be able to record that one. I have recorded all of this one, though. It isn't too big, but it was still a nice little side story. We'll get to that, well, when we catch up to the story where that would be applied. For now, though, right. Shall we check the footage of Anton's rank up that I recorded? And while we're at that, we can also upgrade with Billy and Rena.
I'll be up for that.
Yeah.
Probably we still have enough time to do the main story as well.
Yeah, we still have about 2 hours, so that should be more than plenty. Let's see, there and there. Edit it. Okay, Anton's rank up. Now this should be, yeah, that should get caught immediately. Actually, before I start that, let me actually mute the game so it's not getting double audio. So there for a second, and there. And yeah, Anton's rank up is, of course, at the construction site. Anton appears to be sleeping. That's right. In the middle of a noisy construction site, standing up with his eyes open. And yeah, you can see what I was doing with the karaoke ball stuff. Wake him up gently. No. Bro, no. What are you doing here? How did you even fall asleep like that? Did I fall asleep? I fell asleep. Awesome, so that was just a dream. I just had a horrible nightmare. I dreamed that my bro left me. These huge wings shot out of his shiny back. This white flower bloomed out of his pointed tip, and he was speaking to me in a gravelly death metal voice. This feels like a reference. Goodbye, my good bro. I can only go so far with you. Nah. Bro, don't go. I can't go on without you. Your bro is right here. Yeah, my bro's still here. That's awesome. So, can you do me a solid? I was yelling so much then. I'm kind of thirsty right now. Could you please bring me over a bottle of water? There should be some upstairs in the company break room. I'm still grieving for the loss of my bro, and I can't bring myself to move just yet. Thank you. Okay, I also... Yep. This is when I realized, oh right, yeah, this is a rank up thing, and, well, since it was already started, realized I might as well finish it and, well, show the recording, like now. Okay. And, yeah, those are the ones for Billy and Rena. And there's also this little guy right next to this, so thought I'd pick him up as well. Okay, probably could have... Yeah, it's just... Probably could have edited this out, but it's not like it's that long of a section anyways. Yeah, there's some intense and exciting rewiring. The bamboo is... What savages? I'm gonna sue them! This is assault. No, it's premeditated murder. Murder just for unplugging a power cable? I'm just putting forward my objection. After all, they're the ones who admitted that they love to eat canned fish. It's one of my core bamboo gimmicks. They plagiarized my bamboo gimmick. It's not unreasonable for me to object to something like that, right? I don't even really like canned fish, but it's still a bamboo gimmick that I put in the work and came up with myself. If they want to use this as their own gimmick, shouldn't they pay me a licensing fee to use it? Pretty sure you can't, like, license anything like that. Besides, it wasn't like I was mean about it. All I did was keep reminding them day and night. I didn't even resort to any violence whatsoever. And what about them? What did they do? They had the temerity to use me following them for 7 days as an excuse, saying I was noisy and messing with my power cable so that I couldn't make any noise. Can you believe such a terrible act of wanton violence? So I'm suing. I want to sue. I feel like putting out your power cable too. I'm suing you. I'm going to sue you. Yeah, these little idiots have their own little things as well. So, some water bottles inside the red box. You can't make out what the labels say. Let's take 2. You take out 2 bottles. A passing by worker bear greets you before fixing his eyes on the 2 bottles of water in your hand. Saying nothing, he takes a bottle and simply leaves. I'm not sure if that was supposed to mean anything or not. Like you're only supposed to take 1 bottle or something. Well, don't know if Anton would need a second. Anton seems to be muttering something to himself. I know there's no point in looking back on that now. I just thought I'd forgotten about all that. It's so quiet here. Too quiet. He says in a construction site. Say something. Anything. I'm not used to it being so quiet. What's wrong? Ah, you're here too. It's cool. Nothing's wrong. I'm just chatting with my bro. We need to chat more, as it strengthens our relationship. Otherwise, if we ever got separated, it'd be too late to say goodbye. And in the water. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Ah, I feel much better after some water. I'm lucky to have you here. Are you really okay, though? I'm fine. Of course I am. It's just a few things from my past. Alright, about time for me to get back to work. Break time on a construction site is never enough. Appreciate your concern, buddy. We'll talk again when we get the chance. Yeah, there's definitely something in Anton's past that, I'm not sure if it ever gets too revealed. Okay, back to the game. Let's see, Aurora. Expected that Bang Boo to be dressed as a bald eagle with all the Sue threads. We don't have one like that just yet. Okay. Yep, both Reina and Billy are out, so may as well go grab them as well now. And then we can finally continue with Chapter 4. Okay. Alright. They aren't always here at the same times. So let's skip forward a bit. And there Rena is. Those are the house rules. I hope you understand. In that case, there's no other choice. I can't really expect you to break your store's rules just for me. What's happening? Oh, manager. If anyone can help, it's probably you. Let me explain.
Let me explain. My client requested memorabilia from this store, so I asked this store clerk, who informed me they aren't available for purchase. They can only be obtained by winning tickets through playing.
That's right. Generally, a customer would need to play Soul Hounds 3 for around 5 days to win enough tickets. Another way is the Manager Challenge. If you win, you can get it right away. But it's considerably more difficult than saving up for 5 days.
Oh, how troublesome. I don't want to invest 5 days into this, and just getting familiar with the game will take some time, especially since I've never played arcade games.
I can't believe you've never played an arcade game.
Well, it isn't an essential skill for a maid, and our housekeeping service doesn't involve playing arcade games.
That's understandable. People have different strong suits. I'm the opposite. I'm not good with housework, and doing laundry leaves me exhausted. So I just leave it to the self-service washing machine downstairs.
Hold on. Not doing something doesn't equate to being bad at it. Are you implying I'm avoiding arcade games because I'm bad at them?
Huh? That's not what I meant.
I've made up my mind. I want to get that memorabilia today. You mentioned a way to win it immediately just now. The Manager Challenge, was it?
That's right. It's our special event here. Essentially, you just have to battle against me in Soul Hounds 3. If you win, you'll get the memorabilia right away.
What? I heard someone say Manager Challenge. Is someone here to challenge Asha?
Ah, let me introduce you. This here is Jonah, and he's sort of a regular here and a big fan of the Manager Challenge.
No one's ever beaten Asha since the opening of this store. Please let me watch. I'm sure I can learn a lot from it.
Asha might be good, but the Manager Challenge is worth a shot if you want to win the memorabilia fast.
I think the same. My goal is to complete my service, so anything is worth a go.
It feels a bit odd to be challenged by someone new to video games. But as long as it brings business, I guess it's a good thing. So, welcome to Godfinger, and I accept your challenge.
Just like that, a battle of Soul Hounds 3 begins between Rena and Asha.
All right. We've arrived at the battle arena. Both contestants are ready. It's the Soul Hounds Queen... Asha versus Rena!
Someone's very enthusiastic.
Is the commentary really necessary every time someone comes here to challenge me? Don't mind the kid. Just enjoy the game. The rules are pretty lenient. If you manage to overtake me in depth at any point in the game, even if only for a split second, you win.
Please, don't think of me as a simple novice. I'm the type who gets excited at the sight of a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, right, yeah, because the Soul Hounds have vacuum cleaners, or have vacuums for tails to get rid of the blocks.
I just have to picture myself cleaning up clutter using the puppy Bang Boo in the game, and I'll feel right at home.
I look forward to a great performance from both contestants. Get ready, insert your coins, and go! Wow, Asha is off to a strong start, pulling ahead by several levels within the first 3 seconds. Let's see how Rina's doing. She's pretty impressive too. Look at how fast she moves her fingers. She doesn't look like a first-timer at all. Rina's Soulhound is wielding the vacuum cleaner with incredible speed. It's just a blur. It's like my grandma when she chases me with a broom. Rina stands a good chance of winning at this rate. Just kidding. Why did you clear the entire row of blocks? You don't have to do that. Just keep moving downward.
What are you talking about? I can't leave rubbish lying around. If I don't clean it up, my vacuum will cry.
What? I think she's playing a different game. A perfect example of playing in your own way.
Rina is progressing slowly, but everything's so clean. I've never seen such a clear screen in Soulhounds 3. Not even when Asha is playing.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that. It seems unfair if I win like this. Fine then.
Asha has suddenly stopped advancing. What? She started clearing the blocks by rows too. She's matching Rina's pace and energy effortlessly.
Oh my, you may seem gentle on the surface, but you're actually very competitive.
Right back at you.
Wait just a second. Am I seeing this right? The gap is closing. Though it's slow, the two are getting closer and closer.
Give it your all, Asha. The moment you push yourself past your limits, you'll reach your true potential.
Rina speaks like the ultimate villain in a movie, despite falling behind. As the battle intensifies, both contestants have kicked into high gear.
Huh? What? The screen froze, and the buttons aren't responding. It's almost like when a bamboo crashes.
Hold the competition. Let me see. The screen froze, so I'm gonna restart the machine. Wait, why is the screen still on after I've unplugged the machine? Could it be broken? Oh, this is bad. My boss is gonna be angry, and my pay's gonna get deducted.
Hey, look! The score on the screen, 9,999,999. That's a lot of nines! That's definitely higher than the current record!
It's probably due to the crash. Strings of numbers like this can often be seen on the screen of a crashed game. But didn't the rules say...
The rules say that if your depth overtakes mine at any point, you win. Wait a sec. Are you saying I've lost? I won't accept that kind of loophole.
Something I just noticed about Asha, those gloves she's wearing. One of them says player 1, the other says player 2. Or rather the...
Yeah. Curious.
Not really the gloves themselves, but more like the... what would you even call those? They're a bit more than just that, but her arm coverings, I guess you can say.
I agree, Miss Asha. I can't consider this a win for me either. Let's leave the competition aside and focus on the machine for now. I can feel a slight electromagnetic reaction lingering on the joystick. Oh, perhaps I was so focused on our competition that I exerted too much force and broke the machine. I'll compensate accordingly.
Huh? Do you mean you're willing to buy the machine?
If the extent of the damage indeed warrants selling the entire machine, then, of course, I'll arrange the purchase once I've finished handling my current tasks. Finding a way to get the memorabilia is still my top priority. Since I failed to pass the manager challenge, I'll have to spend 5 days.
Wait. 5 days until... congratulations! You've passed the manager challenge! Look at all those 9s on the screen! I admit defeat.
Having Rena here for 5 days in a row, if this is going to be a common occurrence, she'd run out of machines.
Admit defeat. This is the demise of the Soulhound's queen.
There's no need to go shouting it in the streets, and demise is hardly the right word. Ah, right. Here's your prize. A commemorative Godfinger figurine. Please take it. Now, can we talk about buying the arcade machine?
Please, rest assured I'll go through with the purchase, but I can't accept the memorabilia. I don't think I've defeated you.
Completing your service is more important, right? Just consider it receiving your reward in advance. You can come back later and beat Asha fair and square.
Yes, you're right. I've become so concerned with the outcome of the competition that I've forgotten my priorities. Thank you, manager. I'll keep the memorabilia. Spending my first gaming experience with you was truly wonderful. I'll definitely come back here to fulfill my promise to win. I hope we run into each other again during my second, third, and fourth times playing.
Okay, and Rena just gave Asha something to fear for her life for. Okay.
Oh dear.
Let's see, track this one. He isn't here yet, but it should list it should list out the evening, the time when it is supposed to be. Let's see, Aurora Wrist Warmers, I guess, would be the name. That would probably be the closest. Hello there, Billy. Ah, manager, it's you. You scared me, walking up all silent like that. What are you doing here at this time of night? I'm thinking about life. Manager, I can tell from the expression you're not buying it. Fine. I'm actually wondering about that 6th Street Motor legend. The 6th Street Motor legend?
Wait,
yeah.
wait. I just realized something. Look at the emblem there. Like, I know he's from that group, just look at it closely.
Yeah.
I just realized why that looks in a kind of a bit really familiar.
Oh?
Motorhead.
Okay.
Like, if you look up a picture of Motorhead's emblem, symbol, or whatever you call it, it kind of has a curious similarity to that.
Their logo?
Yeah, like, logo, the style of the name, like maybe many old school rock and metal bands have a similar setup.
Let me actually do a quick look. Motorhead, images. Yeah, now that you say it, if the boar head was, well, if it had opened up its mouth and the tusks were longer, yeah, it would definitely look a lot similar.
Yeah.
There's also some chains in there, though. The logo also has a helmet on, but yeah, if they put that on there, that probably would have been a bit too close. Yep. I think I actually skipped a bit there. They say every night around midnight, a mysterious red motorbike appears on the streets. And that motorbike, it's super fast. As fast as those drag races over in the outer rim. The local street racers call it the 6th Street Motor Legend. The name's almost as cool as Starlight Night. What do you care about this motor legend? Yeah, in these rank ups, I don't think you can get trust down, so pick whatever you want. Because he's stealing the Starlight Knight's limelight, of course. Just kidding. I used to ride a motorbike a while back when I was living and working out in the Outer Ring. I don't anymore, but I'm still darn curious about such a legendary rider. And that's why I'm squatting here so late at night. I should be laying in bed watching Oh Sweetie tonight, but here I am. As Billy goes on about Oh Sweetie, a red motorcycle speeds by. its dazzling taillight nearly blinding you. Ah, it's him! The 6th Street Motor Legend! Did you see that, manager? Dang, the driver was so dressed up I couldn't recognize him. But at least it confirms the rumors to be true. Manager, I want to go find out more info, so I'll catch you later. Don't worry, I'll tell you as soon as I find out more. Wait until the following day.
But again, I could be wrong, but I think it's either that band or some other bands with that had similar icons.
Okay.
They might inspiration from.
Let's see. Good morning, dear guide. There's a small matter that I'd like your assistance with. My client this time is looking for this song that she remembers from her childhood. She can't remember what it is called, but all she can do is hum the part of the melody. I asked around a lot of music stores. In the end, it was Miss Elphia over the road from you who gave me a lead. She mentioned that it might not be a song from an album, but instead could be an advert jingle. Understood. So you're interested in videotapes with adverts, right? Yes, I knew you'd be able to help. So do they even make those kinds of videotapes? A collection of advert jingles? There's Black LP Player. I've got a videotape called Black LP Player that should meet your needs. Fantastic. Could you please let me know if you have a copy of Black LP Player at your store? If you do, I'd like to rent it out and listen to every single jingle. Alright. Thanks. Hope to hear back from you soon. There's something pending here. Oh, that's from a side quest. And there's Billy. Hey, manager. Remember that 6th Street Motor Legend from yesterday? Newsflash. Now the guy's actually... rebel from another ring back again? No. What I heard was... he's actually the boss of Turbo. I think his name's Enzo or something. I'm gonna go to Turbo during the day and get some info from Enzo in person. You should come with me, manager. Let's meet up outside Turbo. It's practically 5 feet away. Billy runs towards Turbo. Yep. No, not today, Clara. Oh wait, is this about a side quest? Looks like I have to proxy then. And I just got paid by a client. Should I give your contact information to the proxy? Great, the support from my fans is always so punctual. I feel so reassured, so loved. Rena again? Morning, the guide. I'll be passing through 6th Street today. We've got Black LP Player. I didn't even have to say anything. Took the words right out of my mouth. I feel like we understand each other almost as well as Drusilla and Anastella. Are you going to grab it now? I'll be there soon. Thanks a lot. Okay, I didn't think we'd ever get any commissions or anything from Clara. So I guess we accidentally missed out on a bit of that. I think she was saying something about mysteries or something. Let's see. We're starting this. I heard you needed the clues regarding the the Bamboo Golden Town. You must be the proxy my fans recommended. Nice to meet you. I promised to get to the bottom of the Bamboo Golden Town's legend for my fans, but I'm still completely clueless at the moment. I just heard there would be golden bamboo near the entrance to the town. There's been a place recently. They say that there's golden bamboo. Could you check out the area for me? If you really have no other clues. Awesome, I'm counting on you. Please keep me in the loop if you find anything. When I promise as my fans something, I always deliver. Okay, Bamboo Golden Town first visit. Okay. Yeah, accidentally missed out on some stuff there, but hopefully not too much. And, well, if anyone wants, they can pause the video to read those out.
Good luck with how quickly you sped through that.
Yeah. I thought she was just going to go on about something, something about her fans or something, not an actual commission. Manager, you're here. I just took a closer look at the boss of Turbo. The sheer size of him, that unique style, That mystical beard, and his prosthetic that looks like a pair of pliers. There's no way he's just your standard remodeling shop boss. I think it's pretty normal. No way. In the city of hidden legends like New Eridu, there are definitely signs of somebody out of the ordinary. I'm standing right here, guys. Back in my day, it was rude to discuss others right in front of them. Oh, we didn't mean anything by it. It's just one small question I really want to ask. Are you none other than the 6th Street Motor Legend? You're so blunt, Billy. The 6th Street Motor Legend? Is that one of those virtual thingamabobs you youngsters love? I don't know much about those. You're gonna play dumb? He's just barely on screen. It's this motorbike that's always racing at midnight, like a Crimson Nightmare. Crimson Nightmare? Never heard of such a thing. But if you're talking about a Crimson Nightmare, I know a guy in one of the Outer Ring biker gangs who fits that description. They came in to get their bikes fixed once, and one of them was like that. He seemed to be pretty famous, had his white hair, and was always wearing a red scarf. What was his name? Let me think. Starlight Knight. That's my name. I completely forgot to introduce myself just now. Billy. As a robot, I've always held the greatest respect for mod technicians like you. So if you say you're not the 6th Street Motor Legend, that's good enough for me. Guess we got the wrong guy, so we'll be going. You're coming off real suspicious, Billy. No, it's just that I suddenly remembered. It's almost time for the Starlight Night show. There's something I really want to see today, so there's no way I'm gonna miss it. Alright, manager. I gotta bounce. So long. Okay, we've got white hair, but no red scarf. And we know that Billy was with the Outer Ring gangs at some point.
I think I know who they mean. I think we only seen him in a cutscene.
I think we've spoken with him as well, but I guess we're likely to get... I guess we're likely to meet him again now. As we finally return here. Okay. Chapter 4. Okay, we are quickly catching up to where I'm at with, or where I left off with my main account. Just this chapter and then the next one, and then we could swap over. I think I said at the start we'd swap over once we got we got through all of Season 1. But I haven't actually gone through the epilogue stuff on my main account, so I think we may as well do it there. Otherwise I'll have to go through it twice.
I'd be okay with us moving there earlier than expected.
Okay.
And we be using your account with your full strength and all.
Yeah, with a lot more characters and a lot more stuff geared up and everything.
And it will also mean you'll be having less grind, I guess?
Yeah. On some things at least. We will still be using this account for social stuff and such. So let's jump over here.
Until you catch up with the main account there as well, I guess.
Yeah. Though there aren't any characters I have here that I don't have now on the main account, since, well, I luckily got Yanagi there as well. Anyways, back to Dustville. Are you ready to go, Belle? Let's gear up for the Tour de l'Inferno. I'm ready, let's go. Yeah, immersive storytelling. Okay, unexpected challenge. And early bird buyer. Okay. We need to complete these two, but we can do them in their own, in whatever order we decide. And yeah, Piper and Lighter are here. Red scarf, but no white hair. Okay. Now then, which of these shall we do first? Challenge or buyer? Let's see. Early bird catches the worm, and this holds true in the Outer Ring as well. To get the best motorcycle parts, it's only natural to go straight to the source and no middleman markup. I think this is the one with Piper. The current state of data scarcity in the Outer Ring poses a significant challenge for the proxy. Fortunately, the Sons of Caledon have already acquired a sufficient number of data piles. Now all that's left is to plant them and wait for the harvest. I think this is with Bernice.
Yeah, this one feels like something you will start with before you and the other sends information.
True. Knowledge is power and all that. Okay, it's not with almost said Lucifer, not Bernice. Though we've got our own little firebrand here.
Yeah, and also, you usually send out something like a scout ahead before you do any advances, like you just march right in an area you have no information about. Usually can end up really, really bad.
Yeah.
Or less than optimal. Like you could be really well prepared, but you're still taking like unnecessary harm, damage, or something else.
Yeah.
And I talk about it from perspective from something like adventure, military, you name it, in those situations where you need to have information ahead.
Quickly reselect something over on OBS here that was hiding the frame rates.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Not long after, somewhere inside the hollow.
Bell, Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect hollow data. Bell, you should be familiar with the process.
Got it. We just have to put enough data piles in the safe areas.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the ethereals chase you around.
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all because you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do.
Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
These four. Okay.
Master, you have reached the data collection area. Data pile 1 initializing.
Great, just up ahead.
I just gotta get these out of here.
Dirty tricks.
Alright, these ethereals look a little bit different, and what I'm seeing is kind of concerning.
Who's next?
Yeah, a bit more tentacly, huh?
That and the other one seems to be more better armed, as in it's not random young. It seems to have actually been trying to make something that works.
Here we go.
What the heck? Whatever you did, pixelate the heck out of Discord.
Okay.
And lagging the heck out.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool.
Yep,
Grab
more of
that
them.
data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Data pile 2 initializing.
Explosives. Little idiots. Yep. Okay.
Activation complete.
Just need to install
There you
one more
go.
and it's done.
The perfect
Now I can see again.
installation location has been selected for you.
Okay, odds.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Okay,
Data
put this
pile
thing
3
down.
Initializing.
Watch out, more ethereals incoming.
Okay, I'm forgetting if we got oh,
Caesar, let me help out once in a... play.
I forget if we got a bit of a tutorial on how glider fights, but I do know that we got one for Caesar. Yeah, basically we want to fill up the gauge under his portrait there, and he basically punches harder while that lasts. There we go. Just bury them.
I'm unstoppable.
Okay, that's cleared them out. Yeah, one minor nitpick that I have with doing these data piles and such is that the only way to get them out of the circle is to just kill them. Because there isn't really much on knockback and such.
There's more to battle. And just glory.
Okay. Well, let's see. I feel like these ethereals might be smarter.
Time to shine.
And they are smaller at the least, or at least most of them seem to have less stuff on them, except for this type here.
Yeah. So, like them, that's a somewhat cruelly weapon, but the cruelness is a bit more better made compared to the other ones we've seen.
Nice. On to the next.
At least of the low ranks. Like it's not just a road sign.
Yeah.
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Wise.
Okay, someone messing with our stuff. The data pile we set up here is gone. There was a biosignal here not long ago, and the signs on the ground show that the data pile was ripped out by force. Looks like someone stole it. It couldn't have gone too far with the data pile, so let's look around for some clues. Really? Just teleporting back and wandering off again. Okay. This is where we came from. The clutter on the ground hasn't changed. The culprit couldn't have slipped through here. It could also be that because there's less junk and such in the hollows here, well, there's less materials in these hollows that they just need to get, yeah, they just have less stuff to work with. Let's see. And Aurora is excited to see Bernice. There was a barricade here before. Looks like someone bulldozed right through it. Must be the data pile thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Yep, it is.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
Hello.
Lighter, do you know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in the biker gang too.
It is beat the absolute snot out of them. Oh, I know where this is going.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game. But we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
At first I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Ryder, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes, it was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory. To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lyda. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
You smug jerk! It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak, you cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome, you think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. Our briefings today. Right here, right now!
Lighter?
Well, that's silly over-designed.
But all that stuff about you losing before, is that true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
My honor! Hey, Lighter! You'd better take this seriously. Don't try to find excuses when you lose.
Apparently Lighter isn't that great with names, huh?
yelling my name like that. Sounds weird.
A beautiful shooting star!
And Lucy gets the kill. I just noticed under that fire badge or whatever, it says Primate Pal 4 times. Okay.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Okay. Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years, I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name, it's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Lighter, you mean...
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Lighter, thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Lighter! You never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
Lighter.
Oh dear. Also, wait, your beam. So just wait a moment.
Okay, can leave this, but then just wait for a bit. Okay. Okay, for a second there I thought the game had frozen or something. Let's see. What does that even say? You... Okay, is that supposed to be an E followed by two O's? Or... Huh? Endless. Okay, yeah, there, that little line there that makes it an N. Okay, for some reason I thought it was Aeolus or something.
I'm back. What the heck happened to my voice there?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay. Second commission. Early bird buyer with Bernice, Caesar, and Lucy. So yeah, Piper is just being left out entirely, it seems. Of the gameplay, at least. And just a realization with Quingy, all the Bang Boo have those ears that stick up, but you also have rabbits and such that have floppy ears. So if you could see her ears as that, yeah, very much like a Bang Boo. Oh dear. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
It's just fish. Is all that really necessary?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Okay. Bernice. Hold special attack to activate EX special attack intense heat stirring method. If there is enough energy, hold special attack again to activate EX special attack intense heat stirring method double shot, aka using both flamethrowers. Aurora Lucy with the World War I German helmet. I think it's actually more supposed to be Prussian or something, but I'm no expert on that. Let's see. Double shot deals greater fire damage and includes fire anomaly build up faster. When Bernice consumes energy, she will accumulate heat. Upon reaching 50 points, Bernice will enter the nitro fuel cocktail state. While in the nitro fuel cocktail state, holding basic attack consumes heat to unleash basic attack mixed flame blend. When Bernice hits enemies with her basic attack, like that, EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate, she inflicts the scorched effect. When other squad members hit enemies in the scorched state, the afterburn effect is triggered, consuming hits to deal fire damage to the target and accumulate fire anomaly buildup. Okay, so yeah, basically mark them, then smack them with someone else, and they'll get burned.
Ethereals, watch out, everyone.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
Not enough energy.
That's right. We can try out our new fuel.
We do have enough heat.
Ready.
There we go. Oh, more of them. There we go.
Nice work.
And yeah. As of this moment, I think Bernice is the strongest fire, or one of the two strongest fire characters.
Keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Hard to say which one's more dangerous. Traps or Bernice.
I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
Okay. But at the moment, I think Bernice is the strongest fire anomaly character in the game. I need to hit it another time. Or can we just... Yes.
There's a lot of ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
Here I come.
There we go. Bernice. There we go. And just burn everything. I can see why she's... I think you can see why she's very strong, huh?
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Okay.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Hey, old timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyran girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon, and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right? Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. You have no idea who those other people are.
Damn, not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
Looks like we've still got a chance to catch them.
Let's get going, Proxy!
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
It's okay. Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Okay, first off though, chat for a sec. Let's see, Lucy. Yeah, I guess you're right. I just recall knowing her from the Bernice song. I mean, Caesar literally just broke through concrete. Through concrete barrier.
Actions always speak louder than words.
Caesar, King. The headgear kind of looks like a wreath too. It does have that on the front, but I think that's a decently common thing. Okay. Actually, let's go through with Lucy. Actually, let's wait for the care for a second. Anything hidden here? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, back, it's almost done.
Okay, let's see if we can get some more idle.
Yeah, just like a minute or so.
Not feeling very chatty, Lucy.
No one can beat me. Ugh, don't slack off. Let's do this, Lucy.
Let's see if we can get something out of Bernice, other than, well, burns.
Ooh, nice. Plenty of fuel.
Okay. I think I heard something that you can also see the heat gauge in her backpack, sort of, with how the eyes are lighting up like this and such, and, well, puffing out, or more like venting heat. Probably to avoid overpressure and such, because otherwise some... Hello? Are we really just going to jump from there to there? We could just get over that, but oh well. Let's see. I thought there was something else we could bring up. Oh, right, yeah. I already mentioned this on to the others of the stream team on Discord, but... but I may as well say it on stream, but... the person I'm filling in for on Wednesdays with the swimming attendance keeping, They have undergone the surgery that they were waiting for. But, well, they'll still need to recover for like 2 to maximum of 3 months and such. So, yeah. I'll still need to hurry away at the end of Wednesday streams for a while. Unless they find someone else to fill in.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay. Is this actually just going to drop us off at the other end of that barrier, or somewhere completely different?
Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you!
The rendezvous point is through the highway. We're almost there. Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
It's nothing. Watch me burn him to the ground!
Warning. Bernice has activated reckless charge mode.
Who's that? What terrible taste!
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their internal username has no right to question my taste.
Shut up!
Lucy just getting doxxed.
Oh.
Dirty tricks.
There we go. There we go. Oh, big guy. Here we go. Nope. No with the tentacles there.
I'll keep it burning.
Can hear you. Okay. And there we go. Ashes to ashes.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great, Piper's already here. I can finally get my back.
Heal up as much as we can. Not that we lost that much. There we go.
Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'. Thanks, little old you. Guys, let's ride!
As soon as she finishes speaking, Bernice immediately gets onto her bike and rides off. Not even waiting.
Slow down, Bernice! You're going too fast!
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them.
It even gets softer as she heads out.
Ooh, you youngin' sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on! Let's head out!
Well, and Bernice just split the party. Now we just wait until rocks fall and everyone dies. Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard.
We're the first to get here.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day. But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
So soft. So warm.
Are you crazy?
Yes.
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
Not in that manner.
Oh, they're Proxies! Oh, she's a cat siren! We need super show too! Bernice, it's moved
stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
Oh yeah! The first time you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
No, can't you so cute when you're mangy? Oh, that instant! We haven't had enough fun yet!
Enemies are tired. Keep it up.
How come this monster is so strong? Okay, that's enough. I give up.
And hello, Pulcra, huh?
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caladan's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean it. And it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caladon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caladon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulcra.
Okay, Pulcra. Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Just be careful you don't get burned. Okay. Well, that's 2 of 2 done. So that should be the prep work. Let's see what comes up next. Later that night, after dinner. You've got quite an appetite today. Must be because you've wrapped up your task. There's mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers. And you're really not phased at all. Don't sweat the insect legs. And you really have to point that out. I thought I was imagining the insect legs. But, well, I guess this really gives us a taste of outer ring life. Phone's ringing. A message, perhaps? Hello? Phaethon, it's me, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Phaethon, we gotta talk. I'll wait for you at the hut beside the gas station. Oh yeah, come alone and don't let anyone find out. Okay. Let's see, that's over here. What are you up to, you little schemer?
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase.
I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Why keep it from others?
We're in a crucial stage of our preparation for the race, and I don't want this throwing anyone off their game. You must have noticed, lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Polkra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
You don't suspect any of the other biker gangs?
The Torrid Inferno is a head-to-head duel between us and the Vanquishers. Since one team will end up with the next Overlord, it's best not to cause trouble right now. Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Don't worry, Phaethon will take the commission.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar. Bernice can't keep a secret, and as for Caesar, well, never mind.
You really care about Caesar, huh?
No way! I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
What is it, Proxy? Is there anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him? Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you'd know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the Outer Ring. That accident does seem suspicious. I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucius probably got the details from the Motor League's records of trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. Yeah, Proxy's life is never short of risks. It's getting late. I'm out. Go get some rest, Proxy. Okay, so it wasn't specifically an assassination attempt on us, but still, yeah, fully aimed at harming the Sons of Caledon. Now then.
Yeah, this is getting spicy. It feels horrible to read. It feels like a pun to say, I mean. Since I'm eating. Yeah, sausage and hot dog buns with spicy mayo and hamburger dressing.
Speaking of, I actually got my hands on some discounted Korean barbecue sauce recently, and it isn't too different from normal barbecue sauce, but it's still very tasty.
Does it have something like a different tang or spiciness to it or something?
Yeah, different spices.
Nice.
You're back, Belle. What did Lucy say to you? So what's what happened? I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it's threats from nearby that are more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Belle. Since we're free for now, let's kick back and do our own things. Yep, sounds good. It's getting late, Belle. Time to go to bed. Okay. Would you like to relax now? Yeah, let's take a break now. You enter the room and lay down on a bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize it, and a new day dawns in the Outer Ring. I was saying Outer Rim earlier, but I think for some reason I just had Star Wars in the mind or something. Also, this bamboo, it just exists to flip a lever whenever someone steps on this thing. Oh, hey, Belle. You need anything? Talk about Lucy's requests. I haven't heard anything from Lucy yet, but if you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it. Maybe we can help her out. Oop, speak of the devil. Oh no, it's us contacting them. Are you there, Lucy? I'm here. You want to ask about before? I was just about to contact you. I've got some clues. How's it looking? We have a suspect, but it's kind of tricky. Meet me where we met up last time. I'm on my way. Okay, I'll be waiting. Alright then. Hello, Piper. Joining in?
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour d'Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Looks like Casa could very well be the informant.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
Caesar is going to be torn up about it.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, because that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of the Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa has already left town, Belle. Let's pack up and get moving. Okay, betrayed or not? Well, let's go look then. And see if we found our informant or if someone else is behind this. Okay. Lucy, Piper, and Lighter.
Oh dear.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Lighter would probably be the kind to know how to shut up. Okay. So we're bringing the short blonde duo and the tall the tall guy of the group. Okay, come on, load. There we go. Normally I would get a bit annoyed with loading screens freezing up, but I just like this game so much that I can overlook it.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar? I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. Alright, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now.
Ugh. Big ass cargo lifts.
It's Casa! This way, quickly!
Hello?
You did your best today.
There we go again. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit since we had a crash in the middle of the stream. Okay, let me, before anything else, let me check if the recording there got corrupted or not. Okay, does... actually, that's not going to be muted, so let's leave that be. Plus, plus OBS would catch it at the moment. I'll have to check if I'll need to cut part of that off and recover a bit from Twitch. But yeah, at least we can continue right from where we left off about. Not that we were that deep in anyways. Okay.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of editing for this video.
Come on, let me resize that thing. Come on. Hide that. There. Okay. Just realized something. With how the clip button doesn't open up the browser anymore, there's no real reason to keep the...
We're in the hollow.
There's no real reason to keep the browser muted with that, except for, well, raids, or when we go look for people to raid. Nope. Controller needs to be activated.
It's Casa! This way, quickly!
That truck.
Let's see. Not a Mirage. Okay, Oasis. Okay, that's certainly a name for it. Or for a company. There we go. I think one of the reasons... Oh, these things. I think one of the reasons the Sons of Caledon are liked a lot as well is because they're the biggest and most diverse group, or biggest and most diverse faction in the game as of yet.
Too noisy and Casa found out.
Okay, can't follow up directly. Just the noise that they make when they go flying and impact like that, huh?
Proxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
The round past the barricade looks down, but no footprints. Did Casa head to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Okay, they didn't have line of sight, but well, all they would have heard was a lot of noise coming from here. There we go.
Catch this one. You got it.
I think this place is the storage area.
I didn't even notice that the platform was moving up during up during all that. Hello, Bang Boo. All doors are locked and no clues about Casa's whereabouts. But thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that Bang Boo over there. Playing cute. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh? You're not Master? Or the one with the pointy ears, or the tall guy. Who are you? Casa asked to check on the goods. Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. And the pointy ears and the tall guy? The pointy-eared one picks up the stuff. They're really scary and I don't like them. The tall guy came before Master did. He said he was also sent by Master to check on the cargo. The tall guy took something out of a box. I tried to stop him, but he said he was fine as long as I don't tell Master. Master wouldn't get mad. You're not Master, so it's okay to tell you. Shabby, clever. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's in behind the stack of cargo boxes. Hello. A hidden fissure. Among the boxes you notice one full of sunflint with signs of rummaging, but there's no fissure around. According to that Bang Boo, the tall guy took away something from here. Who was that and what did he take? Okay. A box full of blazewood handicrafts and a motorbike nearby, supposedly belonging to Casa. However, there is no fissure around. I'm guessing this hollow is a lot more stable than the usual ones, so it isn't as dangerous inside. Then again, Ethereal's outside, so it doesn't mean not dangerous. Also, thank you for the welcome back, Aurora.
It's the exit. Let's go.
Okay, what are we going to find on the end of this? More Ethereals, of course. Left nothing for them to do.
Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's take a...
Interrupted a bit.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Kosef, let's settle this right now! Caesar...
Okay, now she's personally insulted.
What are you doing running with them?
Yeah.
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with? I'm frozen now.
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities.
Undefeated champion!
Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before.
There we go, just split him in half.
He's trying to escape! After him!
Oh, that's not good.
Caesar, you're here.
Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord. Enough. I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Overlord Pompeii?
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying. No matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth.
Okay, but then how are they getting intel to screw with the Sons of Caledon's operations?
Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So, I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious sunflint part. A sunflint part given by Pompeii. A little bottle made of iron, usually with some oil inside as a blessing. But this one has an electronic chip inside instead.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here?
He didn't take something out, he put something in.
Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Oh.
Boss, Pompeii, Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech.
Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
Okay, and that's the current Overlord.
Yeah, and I think they just realized there's something going on within their own ranks. And he's not pleased.
Let's see, Aurora. We're getting a civil Roman war in reenactment. It's like the Titus Andronicus modern inscenation, however you're supposed to say that. Okay. I think we should have enough for a 10 pull at the very least after all this. Already should have a few, actually 10 pulls on the normal banner, but we have no real reason to draw there. We could try for Alice, but we'll see. 2 days later.
So, it turns out, Moores bugged the handicrafts sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moores' doing, we wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas, but everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood, The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Later, a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something?
Lucy, how about I take Caesar out to take her mind off things? I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
You tell Weiss what happened with Caesar that night. Something troubling Caesar. We've solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? It doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Collecting a bit might help clear her head. Alright, let's do that. It's getting late, Belle. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. Alright. I think you can see some differences with Lucy and Starscream and such. I think I did call her the Sons of Caledon's Starscream earlier. And since you and Caesar are heading back to... Perhaps you should go to bed early. Go to bed now. Yeah, the difference between Lucy and Starscream is that Lucy actually respects her leader, even though she does want to replace her, whereas Starscream, well, he has absolutely no respect for anyone but himself. Stepping into the room, you flop onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around and sitting in the corner, what should you do?
Wait.
Hmm?
Is that something going on your end?
Yeah, some kids next door are just getting loud for a bit there. Not sure what that was about. Not sure if there's a birthday or anything, or just kids playing in this alley.
I was hearing that noise earlier whenever you spoke.
Okay, at least it's getting blocked out whenever I'm not talking, but... let me step up to close the window, even though we have only like half an hour left. Okay, there we go. I should probably give the window... not even sure what you'd call it, but... probably needs to be a bit, get a bit of cleaning, because I think I see some black mold or something growing on the woods. Need to get rid of that quick.
Yeah, but make sure, double check if it's just dirt, or if it's actual mold, it could be a sign of potentially bigger problem.
Yeah. Weiss always complains of being tired during shopping. Would Caesar be up for that? You doze off before you realize it. After a period of time, you are awakened by the chirping of birds. It's just black spots from what I can see, so it could just be dirt from something or something. I do have the windows I do have that window open most of the time, so yeah, maybe with the wind and rain and stuff, just dirt getting blown out to it or something. AKA it needs cleaning all the same. Time to prepare to head back to New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted by now, right? Okay. I'm just reminded of that clip from Rick and Morty. Like, what is my purpose? You hand over butter. Oh my god. Or however that went again. So, can I just say that I do like the design of her bike? Just, yeah, technically it's more of a trike with the front wheel split like that. Bernice's bike.
Bike like that? I'm unsure how common they are.
And yeah, it makes sense that there's no bar in between them, because otherwise it would be absolutely impossible to turn. Yeah, Bernice's bike seems to be the most modern of them all, if it wasn't destroyed during all of that. Roxy, you're here. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Now I've got a top-notch assistant and bodyguard. No time to waste. Let's get started then. Let's see, Aurora. I'm not sure this bike can turn properly, but hey, it's supposed to be a chariot, yeah. Alright, let's go. Okay. Let's see. Also, wonder if its wheel falls off during Caesar's gold triumph. Probably not. Hopefully not. A few hours later, at the Random Play store.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? A good way of relaxing in New Eridu. That would be the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking tea milk, and shopping. Though it's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too opposed to this classic combo. Alright, let's take Caesar, not Lucy, to Lumina Square. Time to go. Okay, watch a movie with Caesar. At the cinema. Let's see, Aurora, or was it the Egyptian Triumph? Forgot. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Are you telling me that a Roman Emperor's wheel fell off during a parade?
Sounds like it. Okay, and seeing as, well, airbags and all that wasn't a thing in the past, yeah, crashes with chariots could and would absolutely kill people.
And I just confirmed it.
Okay. Oh, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Do you have cinemas in the Outer Ring? Yeah, but they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have those open-air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in for miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duked it out for a good spot. I didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Weird, it's not usually this crowded. That's when... Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today's all about thrillers, with The Port Peak, Attack on Cybers, The Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available.
Wait, what?
Isn't Coffee Mate like a romantic one? Awesome, it's thriller day today.
Is it a romance thriller?
Maybe? It seems like there's an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled romantic comedy, it's today's pick for its heart-racing effect. Most viewers' pulses will go wild. Wait, the heart racing? Really? Are you into this one, Caesar? Huh? No, not at all. It's a rare cinema trip, so let's just catch a thriller for kicks. Is Caesar trying to hide something? Sure thing. I'm checking tickets now. We still have empty seats for Attack on Cybers and Coffee Mate. So, 2 Attack on Cybers tickets for you? Hold on a sec. Let's go for Coffee Mate. Huh? Belle, what's with the sudden change of heart? It gets your heart racing, right? Yeah, right. Now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious about this movie too. As I thought, this is the one Caesar actually wants to watch. Alright then, let's go for Coffee Mate. Watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... Seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movies, could tell that Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it, almost leading to a misunderstanding. Am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? I feel like I've discovered a new side of Caesar. What's up, Belle? Why are you suddenly grinning at me like that? It's kind of weird. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half, and then makes you fret over the relationships in the second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie, Belle. So, where are we heading next? Let's grab a drink. I don't know if at the time that this came out, the whole quality time stuff, aka the dates, was out already or not. And if not, I'm guessing it may have served as a bit of a prototype for it. Fine, totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll think about it. After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Hey, we'd like some tea milk. Hello. Whoa, I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted there. Welcome to Richard Tea Milk. Richard's Tea Rich Milk. Richard Tea Milk? That name rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here, and it took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the city, and that she was keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients used in the city, so she ordered all the toppings on the menu to be added. Bernice! You mean the lady on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry, well, we don't have a huge range of toppings. I should have explained that what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. No worries, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today, I'll go for a regular one. You and Caesar buy Coco's recommended tea milk, and then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she's even finished speaking. A few minutes later, you manage to call her.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So I'm a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
And I think she just lost connection. Hey, hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone's died. Got it ages ago at a yard sale. Looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. The Outer Ring has many dead zones for signals, so not having a phone isn't really a big deal, but now it's causing trouble. So, young lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter is your age, and she changes hers out every year. Huh? Your outfit. You're from the Outer Ring, right? Is there an issue with that? I've got all the papers to enter the city. Oh, that's not what I mean. Most from the Outer Ring work in the Faunus headquarters, and it's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help, but next time when we public security officers ask citizens to steer clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen, I'm from the Outer Ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? Technically, I guess. But you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids. Don't sweat it. I've kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my foe's tough from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowds? Of course we have. So why did you... It was an emergency and we had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. For some reason, this officer reminds me of old man Greycrow, who retired a while back. Back when I was like 10, a companion hollow emerged, swallowing a few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them, and it wrecked his health, but he always smirks whenever he mentions that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. I'm off to meet my friends. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, and thank you again for your help. It's all set now. I should go meet the proxy. Maybe I should check out that tea milk place first.
By the way, I noticed something earlier at the tea place.
Oh?
There was a certain reference there, I feel like.
Oh?
The way they repeated said tea milk.
Yes?
Replace, you just remove the teapot and you will get a certain meme that was popular a while back. Well, somewhat recently, I guess, even. Like,
okay,
if you want a coffee or you just, they don't say milk all the time. Due to a certain person is rather...
I don't think they were referencing that, though, here. That would be a bit too risque even for this game.
I think that's why they changed it out with just tea milk to... Like, it's a reference, but they tuned it down. So, for people who know it, we'll see right through, and also, let's be honest, look at the height between them.
If it was Caesar manning the stand, then maybe yes, but the other way around, no.
Right, who's kept saying the tea milk then? What was the little one?
Yeah, that was Coco, yes.
Then my point stands that they made the reverse, actually.
Anyways, excuse me, may I ask something? Hello? Whoa, I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted. Welcome to Richard Tea Milk. Rich in milk, rich... Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. Do you know where my friend went? After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Didn't you two meet up? No, my phone's dead. Can't reach her at all. I see. I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you alright? You look distracted. Huh? How did you know? You've been zoning out. Is it because that girl with glasses... No, is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? Yeah, I started working here, thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. But it's turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. I was wondering, If this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? Yeah, I'm sorry for venting. It must be tedious hearing about my worries, right? You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drink, saying it's perfect in taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Oh? Are you troubled too? Yeah, kinda. My friends have been worrying about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. The experts at acting like nothing happened. Aw, sounds like you've got good friends. Yeah, that's why I need to step up too. Oh, you said you got separated from your friend? How did you get here to Lumina Square? We rode in my trusty motorbike, of course. Oh, right. I'll just head to the parking lot and wait for her. Oh, thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. You're welcome. Come back soon. Come back again soon.
Anyways, we spoke about that meme, and that kind of... You see what I mean? It feels like it's supposed to be a reference, just they reformatted it a few times.
Yeah, I think she was just mumbling out some sort of slogan or something for it. Anyways, here's Belle. Caesar, great, you're finally here. Though you asked me to wait at the tea milk store for you, I still went to look for you. But by the time I found those PubSec officers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you, and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all because my phone's malfunctioning. But now that we're together, let's head back to 6th Street. Oh man, it's getting late. We really should get back. Too bad I didn't get the chance to go shopping with you. No worries. I actually had quite a meaningful time here. Yeah, when you get separated from people and you can't find them, moving to an agreed rendezvous spot is always a good idea. Or well, to where you got in the first place, because they'll probably head there sooner or later as well.
Indeed, and I just realized something. I think I heard that milk meme a lot of time over the few years as it started. So much that whenever I see something similar, I probably think, "Is that meme again, ain't it?"
Yeah, it could be that you're a bit recognition biased towards it by now.
Indeed,
seeing
for
it where
good
it isn't.
or bad. Yeah, for both good or bad. For sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's bad. And as I told you before, I had people do lewd use so many times, especially a certain someone. You never met them. I've met them in years. And they made it so many times that my brain was automatically starting to get ready for it. And I'm still like that today. That's feel like, oh, they just made it. Oh, thank goodness you didn't. You yourself.
Yeah.
Like, they did, and Fioros did it so many times that I actually became stuck in my brain. Like, I'm not a lewd person, but a few lewd people have ruined me in being pure paranoid.
I was going to say phrasing there. Anyways, after a while you return to random play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now, and it's getting dark. Let's head back to the outer ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the outer ring want to live here.
Oh.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the outer ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close.
Pardon?
I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too.
Yeah, it depends from place to place. Same as
Yeah.
in the Outer Ring.
You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the Outer Ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Tord Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Tord Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best!
And a blasted day, Proxy. All thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you really made me feel so much better. Best of luck with the Tord Inferno. Since we're done here, let's return to the Outer Ring. I'll wait for you at the parking lot. Okay, can we still actually go places now? Okay, because we are almost out of time. So... yeah. Let's see, do we... oh, we have almost 100 pulls here. Okay, we've got 8 here, 4 there. We can select a new one. It's...
is there a max amount
of what?
of pools you can store up?
Not to my knowledge. Like, you can save up as long as you want, but it would be a good idea to, well, use them eventually. Let's see. Get one of those. Get a few of these, because no reason to go for any of those.
Yeah, and I'm looking at time.
Okay, so shall we do a 10 pull on the Alice banner? It's unlikely my luck will get me 2 S ranks on the 1% chance in a row. Since, well, I got Yanagi on the 10 pull after getting a Lycon on the guaranteed. So
I'm up for it. However, only if you have enough time to do it.
Well, we can just do it quickly like this, and if it's... okay, no S rank, otherwise the third one would have lit up. Okay. Let's just get through these quickly. Oh, hello! Roaring Rides. Okay, do we get a character or another rank? Another W engine. Should be the next one. Nope.
One day, I'll be the best public security officer there is.
Hello again, Seth. Okay. Definitely not a bad poll. Okay. But yeah, that's where we'll have to leave it for today. Okay, Rena is supposed to be visiting, it seems, but because we're in this at the moment... let's see, can I still go to the HIA club and such? Okay, yeah. Just making sure so I can still do the grinding stuff and such. I am thinking about cutting down on what I put in the recordings of that. To make things easier. But we'll have to see about that. Okay. Now then, before we end the stream, of course, let's see, nothing too new here. Achievements. Yep. Bing, bing, bong, bong, bang, bang, boo. Okay. 3 agents level 60. Okay. And did we get something for the... We've getting up in the primer there. Okay. Yeah, I'll return to the game for intermission stuff after, well, after the filling in stuff. But for now, let's go look for someone to raid. So, okay, why did it open and close? Or is it trying to reload the... Oh no, it needs to update quickly, really. Okay. That should pop up any second again then. Come on. I can see it's busy from the hourglass. There we go. Okay then. Now. Over to Twitch. Then change the screen share. There and there. And it seems that someone has been poking me on Discord. Okay. Let's have a look here if it'll want to load. There we go. Okay then. Not too many people online at the moment. We've got Moonrise with Minecraft. Working on the Zoo of Automods 10 server. Okay. We've got I'm a Flanker with Crusader Kings 3. WBPL is playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Dynalope is playing Obsen Suer. Okay, I don't know that game. And then last but not least, we have Mr. Icarus playing Void/Breaker. Also a game I don't know. Any of these sound of interest to you, or shall I take a pick?
I'm voting for 40k.
Okay then. Browser is muted, so copy the name. Technically speaking, I wouldn't even really need to jump into the streams for a second to copy them. I should probably be able to just copy them from the side here, but oh well. It's a habit I've started. Okay, but before we get this raid started, of course, thank you everyone who may have been watching now or later. Thank you, Aurora. Thank you, I'm blanking on who spoke early because I'm not seeing them among lurkers anymore at the moment. Gizar, I think it was. Yep. And let's see. Speaking of lurkers, hello there, Knight and Jess. And thank you as always, Drakir.
You're welcome as always, my friend. And thank you all for joining and watching this madness.
And yeah, we'll get back to this game next week. No side quest this Friday, because that's likely when we'll be able to... it's likely when we'll be able to stream Crosscode with Liz. And I'd rather not want to do a double stream on a week where we're doing streams on basically every day.
Yeah, here's the thing. I asked and you said yes. I don't think Liz said yes or no to that one yet.
I guess we can get it confirmed tomorrow then. Yeah. Speaking of tomorrow, we continue with Batman Arkham Knight. And yeah, if Liz is available, then on Friday we do a Crossroads stream. If not, we could do a side quest then. And
Sounds good
on
to
the
me.
weekends, we perhaps finish up The Witcher.
And start on another Witcher.
Yeah. But for now, let's get this raid started. And yeah, thank you all again for watching. And until next time, have a nice day. And until then.
Be safe, everyone. Sleep well. And watch out for wild boars. Like,
And
seriously, watch out.
ape sirens who can hold a grudge.